I'm right now in Jodhpur's Sardarpur Assembly constituency. This is the constituency from where the sitting MLA is the Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot. 7 o'clock is the time when the polling is scheduled to begin. It is already right now the time is 7:01 and you can see there are a few people who have already arrived out here, the first few voters, and the scenes are people are ecstatic about taking part in this festival of democracy. The biggest festival that the democracy can witness is the elections, and that is what is underway in Rajasthan. The scenes inside, you can see how polling has already started out here. 199 seats, more than 1,800 candidates who are there in the fray, and in the last 20 years, Anisha, the incumbent government has not been able to repeat itself in Rajasthan for consecutively. That is what the challenge can be for Ashok Gehlot and for the Congress party in Rajasthan. The BJP perhaps is hoping that the tradition in Rajasthan will continue, and perhaps you can see the people who are already here, who have already come over here, the people who are the first few voters who have already casting their votes. The process is going on.
Okay.
And all of these people who have out here. Sir, सुबह का टाइम है, आप यहाँ पर आए हुए हैं, सारी पोलिंग व्यवस्था पूरी, सब कुछ प्रिपरेशंस तैयार है सर?
बिल्कुल तैयार हो गई सर, मतदान प्रक्रिया शुरू कर दी गई है।
मुख्यमंत्री अशोक गहलोत ने भी यहीं पे आके वोट करना है जी। कितने बजे आएंगे सर?
टाइम 8 साढ़े 8 तक आएंगे, पता नहीं है।
Well, officially, Anisha, the time that we have been told is 9:30 when the Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot, along with his family members, Vaibhav Gehlot, his wife, can come out here for casting their vote. These are the scenes out here. The initial few minutes after the polling has begun in Rajasthan's Jodhpur. So clearly, as the mood picks up, as the time goes by, many more people are expected to arrive out here, cast their vote, and take part in this festival of democracy. Anisha?
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Devankar, for joining us. Please continue with us. We're also being joined by other reporters. Mosmi Singh is joining me from Jaipur. But before that, we're getting some breaking news coming in. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot exclusive. Gehlot exudes confidence in winning polls. Gehlot speaks to India Today, says no comparison between me and Modi. Raja Gehlot's biggest throne defense. Gehlot says there is no anti-incumbency wave in Rajasthan. And Ashok Gehlot has spoken exclusively to India Today and has said that there's no comparison between me and Modi. Gehlot exudes confidence, says we'll win polls. There is no anti-incumbency in Rajasthan. He says there is no anti-incumbency. He's confident of winning the chair once again in Rajasthan.
बात करने के लिए राजस्थान के मुख्यमंत्री अशोक गहलोत जी हमारे साथ मौजूद हैं। अशोक जी, जो एक रिवाज है 5 साल में सत्ता बदलने का, क्या ये चलेगा इस बार? वोटर क्या ये तय कर देंगे कि आपकी सरकार आएगी या बदल दी जाएगी?
देखिए, रिवाज तो केरला में भी था 70 साल से, पर इस बार वो रिवाज टूट गया और सरकार रिपीट हुई कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी वापस। 70 साल में वहाँ एक बार कांग्रेस, एक बार कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी होती थी, सिर्फ इसलिए कि कोविड में अच्छा काम किया। तो कोविड में अच्छा काम करने पे केरला में सरकार रिपीट हो सकती है, तो हमारी जनता भी कम समझदार नहीं है। वो जानती है बहुत शानदार काम उन्होंने किया। बिरोड़ा मॉडल तो हमारा विश्व स्वास्थ्य संगठन तक ने तारीफ करी, दुनिया भर में चला गया। शानदार मैनेजमेंट हमने किया राजस्थान के अंदर, पूरा प्रदेश जानता है। और उसके अलावा जो हम कानून पास किए, हमने स्कीम लेके आए हैं, गारंटी दी हम लोगों ने, राइट टू हेल्थ एक्ट बना दिया, चिरंजीवी योजना लेके आ गए, 25 लाख का बीमा 50 लाख का कर दिया गया सिक्योरिटी के लिए, सबके काम पड़ता भी नहीं है। और साथ में ओपीएस दे दिया कर्मचारियों के लिए, महंगे राशि शिविर लगा दिए, 10 गारंटी दे दी हमने। 7 गारंटी और हम दे रहे हैं लोगों को, मैनिफेस्टो के अंदर अलग से हमने वादे किए हैं, तो आप रात में कहीं भी जाओगे, आप कहीं नहीं सुनोगे सरकार के खिलाफ में कोई लहर चल रही है। जबकि जनरली जिसकी सरकार होती है उसके खिलाफ थोड़ी बहुत तो एंटी गवर्नमेंट होती है। पहला मौका है राजस्थान के अंदर जहां आप सुनोगे नहीं बात।
लेकिन बीजेपी मुद्दा बना रही है कि करप्शन हुआ, लैंड ऑर्डर की स्थिति है खराब है, और महिलाओं की सुरक्षा का मुद्दा उठा रहे हैं। उनका कहना है कि इस बार अशोक गहलोत सरकार जाएगी और हम बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनाएंगे।
अगर उन्हें सच्चाई होती तो इश्यू बन जाते पब्लिक के अंदर। ये जो आप बोल रहे हो ना, इनमें सच्चाई नहीं है। सच्चाई होती पब्लिक खुद ही कैच कर लेती उनको।
अशोक जी, नरेंद्र मोदी वर्सेस अशोक गहलोत, चेहरा उनका नरेंद्र मोदी है और कमल का निशान है, और इधर आपको प्रोजेक्ट तो नहीं किया, लेकिन क्योंकि मुख्यमंत्री हैं आप, तो किस ढंग से देखते हैं इस कंपेयर?
ये कोई कंपेयर करने की आवश्यकता नहीं थी, क्योंकि राजस्थान विधानसभा चुनाव हो रहे हैं। विधानसभा चुनाव अलग होते हैं, केंद्र के अलग होते हैं, तो ये जरूरत नहीं थी कि इस प्रकार से वो कैंपेन करते हैं। यहाँ पर प्रधानमंत्री का तो 1 या 2 मीटिंग करने बहुत होता है। कोई पंडित नेहरू के जमाने के अंदर, इंदिरा जी के जमाने में 1-2 मीटिंग होती थी, गांव-गांव में घर में चर्चा होती थी कि आज प्रधानमंत्री जी कह के गए हैं, उसके मायने ये हैं। आज क्या जरूरत पड़ी 25-30 मीटिंग कर रहे हैं, प्राइम मिनिस्टर कर रहे हैं, गृह मंत्री पड़ाव डाल रहे हैं, केंद्रीय मंत्रिमंडल की तो लाइन लगी हुई थी मंत्रियों की, और 5-7 राज्य मुख्यमंत्री आ गए, क्योंकि सब चाहते हैं कि हमला बोला मेरे ऊपर, मेरी गवर्नमेंट पर, इसलिए कि मेरी सरकार गिरा नहीं पाए लोग।
And our reporters are getting you detailed updates from across Rajasthan. Devankar joins me from Jodhpur, Maushmi Singh from Jaipur, Piyush Mishra is in Lakshmangarh, while Kumar Kunal is in Jaipur at Vidyadhar Nagar, Rahul Gautam is at Nathdwara, Brijesh Doshi is at Udaipur. All these reporters bringing you updates from across Rajasthan as the state goes to polls today. The polling, of course, has begun, and Maushmi Singh joins me live on this bulletin. Maushmi, what's the situation where you are currently? You're with Sachin Pilot right now in Jaipur. What does Sachin Pilot have to say today, this morning?
A very good morning to you and all our viewers there. This is a big day for Rajasthan, and let me tell you, amongst all the elections, as far as the Hindi belt is concerned, this is a naak and saak ka sawal, not only for the BJP but of course for the Congress, because this battle has been bitterly fought. You'll have to give me 2 minutes before we can get one of the biggest newsmakers in the entire assembly election, Sachin Pilot, with us, who will be joining us live and exclusive. But just give me a minute and I will signal to you.
Of course, but Maushmi, as you said, naak and saak ka sawal hai in Rajasthan today, and we're also being joined by other reporters from across Rajasthan. Piyush Mishra is also joining me here on the channel. Piyush, you're at Lakshmangarh. What's the situation like? Has polling begun? What are the people there saying? What are the big names there?
Well, absolutely, Anisha, the polling has begun here, and it is a battle of prestige for both the parties, be it about BJP or the Congress. And the place from where I'm reporting is going to be a very important one, because the Congress's state chief Govind Singh Dotasa is contesting from this very constituency, and remember that he is a 3-time MLA from this very place. And while speaking to us a couple of minutes back, we spoke to him. While speaking to us, he ensued confidence once again that he is the one who is going to be the candidate, who is going to be the MLA, in fact winning MLA from Lakshmangarh itself. The other candidate from BJP is Subhash Maharia, and Subhash Maharia is a 3-time Lok Sabha MP, and he is the one who had joined the Congress party.
Really sorry, I'm going to have to interrupt you here. Maushmi Singh is joining me live right now, and she is speaking to Sachin Pilot. Maushmi, over to you.
Yes, as I told you, it's a big day for the voters, and with the battle that has been bitterly fought, today it's time for the voters to turn out in huge margins. And we are in Jaipur, where Sachin Pilot is with us, and he's going to cast his vote first. That's the duty that every voter owes if you want a government of your choice. And Sachin Pilot perhaps exercising his franchise, and then he'll be heading to Tong. Sachin, nervous moments, it's a big day, a challenge for you and for your party?
Well, I think it's an important day for all of us. It's important that all of us cast our vote. It's a very large state, Rajasthan. We have 8 crore people who live here. But I'm quite confident with the way we've conducted the campaign, the way we function. People have, I think, decided to break that trend of 5-year BJP, 5-year Congress. That cycle, I think, needs to be broken. And I have full faith in the voters, and I hope they go out in large numbers, exercise their franchise and cast their vote. But the Congress campaign has been centered about people's issues, and those issues are important. Therefore, I think our campaign, our work, our track record, and what our vision for Rajasthan is for the next 5 years, that's very important. And I think I'm confident in saying that we'll form the government again.
We saw how the Prime Minister in the previous assembly elections from Himachal to Karnataka was the face of the entire campaign, and BJP in Himachal was talking about how the Rivas will be changed. But here again it wants that the traditions should continue and there should be a flip over of the government. Do you think that the BJP would be hoping for the best and will be successful in that?
So you can't have it both ways, no? BJP wants some state governments to have double engine. Somewhere they want to change tradition. I think every state is different. People look at the leadership. People look at the way the government has worked. And central BJP, you see, they campaign very hard in Karnataka, but we formed the government. They campaign hard in Himachal, but Congress formed the government. There's a change. 10 years of a BJP government in Delhi has also created some anti-incumbency. You can see the resonance of that in Rajasthan. But that aside, the campaign here, I think, has been Rajasthan leadership in the BJP leadership here, I think, has been ineffective in the last 5 years, and that's showing in the campaign also. They had to rely on people from the outside of the state to come and campaign. But Rajasthan, I think, this time is ready to have a break of tradition, and all sections of society will vote in large numbers for the Congress.
But this star campaigner has been the Prime Minister, and you've also faced a lot of personal attack as far as the entire campaign is concerned. From Amit Shah, in fact, slamming you and saying that you'll never become the Chief Minister here, to Prime Minister Narendra Modi talking about your father and saying that that's the reason you would never be in the CM's chair.
Election hai, sab chalta hai. People say things. I think during election campaign, one must discount half the things people say. But yes, I think it would be better for the BJP to focus on issues that matter to the people. Taking up issues that are not factual won't help them very much. If they had said that this is our vision for Rajasthan for the next 5 years, this is what we will do. And in fact, if they had worked here in the state, the leadership of Rajasthan for the last 5 years, they wouldn't have had to do this sort of a campaign. Irrespective of whatever they said, people have realized that they know who are the people, what ideology, what set of individuals, what leadership will actually deliver for them. Rhetoric, speeches, accusations, blame game, that's one thing. But having a roadmap, a blueprint, a vision for the state, and then having the credibility to deliver, that's more important. That's why, all things considered, people will vote for the Congress.
जादूगर छू मंतर, जादूगर का जादू छू मंतर हो जाएगा. Prime Minister even said that. So do you really think that this, if it's a victory, it's the magic of Ashok Gehlot, or it's the Congress party?
Well, I think the opposition will say whatever they want to say. I've said this many times before. No single person can fight the elections, make someone win or make someone lose. It has to be a collective effort, and that's why a national party like the Congress party works on an agenda, a manifesto, ideology. We have a large team of workers and leaders who work in the state together. No individual can actually do much. It has to be a team effort, and that's why we focus on working together. Unfortunately, in the BJP, the ranks, I think, are quite dissatisfied. There are lots of pulls and pressures within the state leadership of BJP. That's also being viewed by the people. So ultimate judge is the people. Today they'll go and cast their vote. They will see all the leaders, all the statements, all the speeches, all the working, and they will be the final judge. But from my point of view, the response I've gotten from across the state in my travels is a very positive response.
Now, Rajasthan is a very colourful state, and would you urge the voters actually to really come out, because it's a bit cold also, and you will be heading to Tonk after casting your vote. And will the excessive voter turnout, if it's good, work in favour of your party?
It doesn't matter. I think it's important for people to exercise their voting rights, and people are quite aware today, young people especially, and know that, see, it's okay to cast your vote and then live with the results, but it's actually unfair if you don't cast your vote and then crib about the government. So one has to go and make sure that they cast their vote, and they must do it in large numbers. It's a once in a 5-year opportunity, and Rajasthan people are very, very politically savvy. They will make the right decision. I'm quite confident.
Now, posters do a lot of talking. I see a picture of you, of Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka here. I recall a picture of you and Ashok Gehlot on the right and left hand side of Rahul Gandhi, and that was 2018. Do you think there's a lot of time has lapsed, and will you be positioned in the same position after the results are out?
वो किसको पता है?
Time and patience की बात हो रही है. आपने patience तो दिखाया है.
We don't know what the future holds. Our first objective is to get the mandate, to get a majority. Once we do that, then the MLAs and leadership will sit down together and figure out who will have what responsibility. But right now, the focus is for us to have a government here in Rajasthan. जहाँ पे election हो गए हैं मध्य प्रदेश में, छत्तीसगढ़ में, there we'll form the governments. But today is Rajasthan's chance. The people of state will speak. Once they have spoken, we have a majority, then we'll take a call. Congress party has a long-standing tradition and a custom and a practice of not declaring CM faces. We do it after the elections are won. This is not just Rajasthan. In every state this happens. So it's not about this state or this time. 8, 18, 28, it'll happen the same way. I think there's no confusion in anyone's mind.
I'll ask 2 quick questions. You said that in a press conference about a month back also. But apparently that's what generally you are viewing as, because it's understood if the Congress gets proper numbers, it's going to be Ashok Gehlot all the way. So is Sachin Pilot not looking at the reality, or is that the leadership has...
I am telling you what the tradition, the practice, the custom and the policy of the party is. Anybody else can say whatever they want. This is exactly the standard practice that the party has adopted each and every time, not unique to Rajasthan. So let's not get ahead of ourselves. Kisko kya karna hai? That's a job that the party will decide to do for us later on. Right now, we must go and cast our votes, get the mandate. Once we have majority, then these issues will come up. But 2018, I was party president, and we had a one-line resolution authorizing the leadership in Delhi to decide kisko kya karna hai. And whatever decision they take in Delhi is acceptable to everybody. The same thing will happen now. So I think it's wrong to prejudge and to presume and to go by statements by individuals ki he will do this and she will do that. That's not important. Right now, voting and getting a majority is important.
It is also being said
And,
that both the leaders, Vasundhara...
I'm going to have to interrupt you here. A very important exclusive interview that Mosmi Singh has gotten for us. Sachin Pilot speaking exclusively to India Today, and our reporters are across Rajasthan bringing you updates and interviews of the big faces in Rajasthan. And we're now getting breaking news just coming in from Rajasthan. Former Chief Minister Vasundhara Raje fires salvo at Gehlot. Raje's no work done under Gehlot attack. Vasundhara Raje says Rajasthan suffering under Gehlot Sarkar. This is a statement coming in from Vasundhara Raje, who has said that the Gehlot Sarkar has not done any work, and Rajasthan is suffering under Gehlot Sarkar as the state goes to poll. Big attack by Vasundhara Raje.
मुझे लगता है कि पिछले 1 महीने के अंदर ये मुद्दे बहुत बड़े पैमाने पे उजागर हुए हैं। सबसे पहले तो लॉ एंड ऑर्डर सिचुएशन जो राजस्थान में है, स्पेशली महिला अत्याचार, फिर खाली महिला अत्याचार पे नहीं पर दलित भी है और क्रिमिनल एक्टिविटी पूरे उसमें है। ये डेली का मामला है, महीने में नहीं, डेली का मामला है। तो एक तो ये बहुत लोग परेशान हैं, क्योंकि ये रोज़ अनाउंसमेंट्स कुछ ना कुछ करते थे, बहुत कुछ काम किया है, पर फील्ड में जाओ तो मालूम पड़ता है कि ये तो खाली अनाउंसमेंट्स ही थे।
And this was the attack by Vasundhara Raje, saying that the Gehlot Sarkar has not done any work. Of course, Mosmi Singh also just spoke to Sachin Pilot, who has said that a lot has been done by the Congress government and they are also confident of coming back into power. A big day for Rajasthan today, with BJP versus Congress being the straight up fight in Rajasthan. Very little space really for other parties, but they could of course have some sort of impact. But our reporters are bringing you updates from across the state in Rajasthan. We have multiple reporters covering multiple cities and candidates. And Rahul Gautam is now joining me from Nathdwara, where the big name there is CP Joshi. Rahul, what are you seeing on the ground? When is CP Joshi expected to come and vote? Who are the other big names in the constituency where you are?
Anisha, I'm in Nathdwara at a government girls' school, and behind me you can see there's a beautiful portrait of Srinathji, a deity with which the city identifies itself. And you can see people are already queuing up, and we've been here since 7 in the morning, and people are coming here. This is an ideal, this is a modern polling station that has been made by Election Commission. If you talk about the candidates here, it's a high-profile seats, and I'll just ask my camera person to just show you. You can see CP Joshi is a 5-time MLA from this constituency, and in fact, he's also Rajasthan Assembly Speaker. He is going to be seeking 6th term from this particular constituency, and then he's obviously being challenged by BJP's candidate, Mr. Vishwaraj Singh Mewar, who comes from the royal house of Mewar. And if you talk about the main issues here, people are saying that there has been development, but obviously they are saying that it is high time that the government should focus more on health facilities, on the accessibility, on road infrastructure. You can see people are already voting here. Voting is peaceful. If you talk about the Congress party, Congress is banking heavily upon the 7 guarantee that they have promised to the people, and in fact they are saying that there is no anti-incumbency as far as Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot is concerned, and obviously they are saying that there might be some anti-incumbency against some MLAs whose ticket have already been cut. Therefore, Congress is certainly going to make a comeback. However, BJP is saying that, as we also listen to that soundbite of Vasundhara Raje, that the state has been suffering under the regime of Ashok Gehlot, and there has been rampant corruption as far as Ashok Gehlot regime is concerned. So clearly, it's a high-stake battle. Remember, there are 25 Lok Sabha seats, and in fact, all seats were backed by BJP in the last Lok Sabha poll. So obviously, it's a very important as far as northern politics is concerned. It's a crucial state of Hindi heartland, and therefore both BJP and Congress, they both are investing all their efforts, all their energies to retain or reclaim this particular state. And you can say that the Royal Rajasthan is certainly going to be a crucial battle as far as upcoming 2024 Lok Sabha polls. Because you can say that this is going to decide the fate or going to chart a new road ahead for both main parties, that is BJP and Congress.
Okay. Thank you very much, Rahul, for joining us with that update. As Rahul just said, Rajasthan will be a very good indicator. It is going to be a very, very hard-fought battle. And as our reporters are joining us from across the state, Devankur from Jodhpur, Mosmi from Jaipur, Piyush is in Lakshmangarh, Kumar Kunal in Jaipur, Rahul Gautam in Nathdwara, and Brijesh Doshi in Udaipur. We will be bringing you continuous coverage of the Rajasthan elections. But it is time now for a short break. We'll come back to the reporters after the short break. Continue watching.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
पिक्चर नहीं चलती तो बिल्कुल बुरा लगता है, क्योंकि बहुत मेहनत जाती है, बहुत लोगों की मेहनत और टाइम और एनर्जी जाता है। उसके बाद ये होता है कि ठीक है, अगर नहीं वर्क की, नहीं क्लिक की, तो देयर इज अ लर्निंग इन दैट, यू लर्न एंड यू मूव फॉरवर्ड एंड यू कंसंट्रेट ऑन द नेक्स्ट फिल्म।
मिलिए विकी कौशल से साहित्य आज तक दिल्ली में लाइव। फ्री एंट्री के लिए रजिस्टर करें www.aajtak.in/साहित्य पर या मिस्ड कॉल दीजिए 9310330033।
Carved from the heat and dust, he's seen India's blood and sweat.
Nu has been simmering with communal tension.
Shaped by a nation in motion, firsthand.
This alliance hasn't still worked out how they intend over the next 10 months to work together.
And that's why, when he hits the field to report India's politics and polls,
You've always done what the Gandhis have wanted you to do.
India's finest reporter and the ultimate newsman, Rajdeep Sardesai. Only on India Today TV.
हमारे साथ यूनियन होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह जी जुड़े हैं। सर, लगातार रैलीज पे रैलीज हो रही है, तेलंगाना में एक जश्न का माहौल बीजेपी ने किया है, यहाँ पर कई सारे लीडर्स आ रहे हैं रेस में। कहाँ देख रहे हैं सर बीजेपी अपने आप?
हम बहुत अच्छे तरीके से स्पर्धा में है और इस बार केसीआर की सरकार जाना निश्चित है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी विजयी होगी।
सर, यहाँ पर आपने यूसीसी की बात की है, 4% रिजर्वेशन की बात की है, लेकिन यूसीसी को लेकर ओवैसी ने कहा है कि ओल्ड खम्मम ट्राइबल एरियाज में काफी ज्यादा असर होगा। क्या बीजेपी खम्मम, वारंगल और उधर उस इलाकों में बोलेगी?
यूसीसी आएगा तब इसका जवाब मिल जाएगा। ट्राइबलों के राइट संविधान ने रिजर्व करे हुए, इससे कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा।
सर, यहाँ पर अकबर ओवैसी का जो परसों वाकया हुआ, जहाँ पर पुलिस को वो धमकाते नजर आए, केस भी उनके ऊपर रजिस्टर हुआ है।
चले, सरकार ने न्यूट्रली चुना हो, इसका ध्यान रखना चाहिए।
धन्यवाद सर बात करने के लिए। तो ये थे यूनियन होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह। कैमरा पर्सन चंदू के साथ अब्दुल बशीर, हैदराबाद।
The rising danger of deepfakes, making celebrities fall prey to unforeseen threats, prompting Prime Minister Narendra Modi to press the alarm button.
डीप फेक समाज के लिए, व्यक्ति के लिए कितना खतरनाक है, इसकी गंभीरता को समझते हुए हमें आगे बढ़ना होगा। हम चाहते हैं कि एआई शुड रीच द पीपल एंड इट मस्ट बी सेफ फॉर द सोसाइटी।
A worried government got into action mode, fearing massive ramification for internet users. IT Minister Ashwini Vaishnav met tech giants to counter the deepfake danger. The minister served a dire warning against misuse of new age technology. Terming deepfakes a new threat to democracy, Ashwini Vaishnav added that the government will soon come up with new regulations to tackle them.
आगामी कुछ ही हफ्तों में रेगुलेशन की ड्राफ्टिंग को कंप्लीट करने का प्रयास किया जाएगा। हम इसको नए रेगुलेशन को नए रूल्स के फॉर्म में भी ला सकते हैं, नए कानून के फॉर्म में भी ला सकते हैं, या एग्जिस्टिंग रूल्स के अमेंडमेंट के फॉर्म में भी ला सकते हैं।
The government formed up a 4-point action plan to counter the fakes: detection, prevention of getting them viral, strengthening a reporting mechanism, and creating awareness. Rashmika Mandanna, Katrina Kaif, Sara Tendulkar and Kajol have been among the high-profile victims of deepfakes. Both Sara and Rashmika have expressed their dismay over being targeted by deepfakes, urging for sensible use of tech. Will the government crack down, contain the menace? Bureau Report, India Today.
are watching India Today. Powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
All platforms must align there and transform their terms of use with their users to be consistent with the 12 areas that are prohibited on the Indian internet under 31B, Rule 31B. And the platforms have agreed in 7 days to ensure that harmonization and that alignment so that every user on every platform is aware that when they use a platform, the platform intends to be a safe and trusted platform, and the platform will not tolerate these 12 types of content, 12 types of information that have been prohibited under the IT Act and the IT rules. From today onwards, MeitY and the Government of India will nominate a Rule 7 officer and will take a 100% compliance expectation from all the platforms in the 12 harms that have been laid out way back in October 2022. That is today the law of the land as far as harms is concerned. That includes deepfakes and also includes CSAM, child sexual abuse material, also includes various other categories of content that are prohibited on the Indian internet. Rule 7 officer will also be a person who will create a platform where it will be very easy for digital Nagriks to bring to the attention of the Government of India their notices of allegations of or their notices or allegations or reports of violation of law by the platforms, and the Rule 7 officer will take that digital platform information and respond accordingly. So we'll make it very simple for the citizen to report violations of law by platforms to the government, and we'll make it very simple for the government to invoke Rule 7 and make it possible for the citizen to invoke the court of law against a platform that is violating the law.
Co-presented by Nexa, Create Inspire. Co-presented by Aapka Joy, Bharat Ka Joy, Joy E-Bike. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
And we'll come back to the continuing coverage of the Rajasthan election with some breaking news. Union Minister Gajendra Singh Shekhawat's scathing attack on Gehlot. Shekhawat says people fed up of graft in Gehlot government, saying slams deteriorating law and order in Rajasthan, and says women are unsafe in Rajasthan. Union Minister Gajendra Singh Shekhawat has made a scathing attack on the Gehlot government in Rajasthan, saying people are fed up of graft in Gehlot government. There is deteriorating law and order situation and women are unsafe in Rajasthan.
राजस्थान का ये 2023 का विधानसभा चुनाव बिल्कुल भी क्रूशियल नहीं रहा है और मैं अपने अनुभव के आधार पर कह रहा हूं कि इस बार राजस्थान का चुनाव राजस्थान की जनता अपने विरुद्ध हुए विश्वासघात का प्रतिशोध लेने के लिए स्वयं अपने से आगे आकर के लड़ रही है। ये चुनाव भारतीय जनता पार्टी बनाम कांग्रेस बाद में है। पहले राजस्थान की जनता बनाम राजस्थान की जनता के साथ विश्वासघात करने वाली कांग्रेस पार्टी और अशोक गहलोत जी के बीच में ज्यादा है।
And Devankar joins me live on this story. Devankar, Gajendra Singh Shekhawat taking a clear attack on the Gehlot government, saying women are unsafe, law and order is an issue. How much of that is translating to the questions that the voter is asking in Rajasthan? The BJP, of course, attacking Congress continually. Devankar.
Well, Anisha, Gajendra Singh Shekhawat, the Union Minister from Jodhpur, is in a scathing attack in an interview to India Today mentioned that the BJP will be forming government in Rajasthan. The BJP perhaps is banking on the fact that in the last 20 years, the incumbent government has not been able to repeat itself in the desert state. But the fact remains that the Gehlot government claims that there is no anti-incumbency this time round. Also the fact that the BJP has not projected anyone as its chief ministerial candidate, and also there have been reports of factionalism within the BJP itself, perhaps may work to the advantage of the Congress. Gajendra Singh Shekhawat spoke about corruption. He spoke about how, as per him, the women are unsafe in the desert state. The BJP time and again has been claiming that Ashok Gehlot government has been a total failure when it comes to ensuring safety for the women. Whereas the Rajasthan government maintains that in the desert state, FIRs anyone can go and register, and that is why the number of cases are high, the number of complaints are high, because they claim that unlike in Uttar Pradesh, for example, people in Rajasthan can go and register the FIR. The voting currently is going on in Jodhpur. This is the Sardarpura Assembly constituency from where the Rajasthan Chief Minister is currently the member of Legislative Assembly. This is the place, the Mahamandir area where Ashok Gehlot was born. You can see how people are arriving one by one to cast their ballot. The festival of democracy clearly currently on in Jodhpur. The voting is currently on. The results will come out on December the 3rd. And whether the Congress manages to repeat itself is in Rajasthan or not will be interesting to watch. But 199 seats, Anisha, more than 1,800 candidates in the fray. The Congress and the BJP having been involved in a bitter fight, the war of words from Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot was there to see in full public view. There were remarks that were made.
Getting a reaction now from Arjun Ram Meghwal, Union Law Minister, who's speaking on the Rajasthan election. Let's listen in to what the Union Minister had to say.
राजस्थान किन मुद्दों पर वोट करने वाला है?
और विकास मुद्दों पर वोट आप कर्नाटक से इतर रिजल्ट देखने को मिल रहा है। कर्नाटक से इतर
अपने मत का प्रयोग करें, ये आपका अधिकार है। सबको जाकर वोट करना चाहिए। प्लीज वोट। सबको मैंने बोल दिया कि सबको वोट करना है, आपका मत है, बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है, और आप जाके हर व्यक्ति को जाकर वोट करना चाहिए।
अशोक गहलोत ने कहा कि इस बार 5 साल में सत्ता बदलने का रिवाज ऐसा नहीं देखने को मिलेगा, हमारी वापसी हो रही है।
बिल्कुल बकवास कर रहे हैं, वो झूठ बोल रहे हैं। जैसा वो झूठ बोलते आए हैं 5 साल में, वैसे ही अभी भी झूठ ही बोल रहे हैं। बिल्कुल नहीं, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार पूर्ण बहुमत से बनेगी। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। चलिए।
And Kumar Kunal is live with us on this story. Kumar Kunal, Diya Kumari very clearly saying that Ashok Gehlot will lose power in Rajasthan, but the Congress, Mosmi Singh recently spoke to Sachin Pilot just a few minutes ago, who has said that Congress is going to come back into power. The Rajasthan, of course, has been a swing state. We've seen the winds being tossed back and forth between BJP and Congress every 5 years. What are you picking up from the voters where you are?
I am at the Hawa Mahal constituency, and Diya Kumari, who is from the royal family, and she is herself contesting from Vidyadhar Nagar in Jaipur. She has voted just now, and she has claimed that whatever the Congress is claiming, Ashok Gehlot, Sachin Pilot, they are claiming, they are telling lie, and this time the people who are coming out to vote, they will teach a lesson to the Congress. But meanwhile, she has voted at the Hawa Mahal. We are right now at the heart of Jaipur near Hawa Mahal, and actually people have come out to vote in numbers at this particular constituency since morning, and that's why the enthusiasm is quite we can see here as well. So things are actually, there are claims, counter claims. Even Diya Kumari claimed that BJP will form a government on 3rd December. assemble comfortably. So all these things are happening right now. Even if we will talk about the city of Jaipur, where almost 36 seats are in the fray, main contested between BJP and Congress, obviously, but definitely a nail-biting finish is expected here as well, since we are witnessing a tough fight on several of those seats. Several sitting MPs, including Diya Kumari, is also in the fray. Rajyavardhan Singh Rathore is contesting from Jhotwara. So all those important candidates, they are putting their weights behind the party, and now obviously there are talks about anti-incumbency against the Gehlot government, but definitely Congress is quite confident that whatever they have announced and whatever they have given, people will come out in big numbers and they will vote for the party. So all these things are playing out right now. Still early hours for voting, but definitely even people are talking about urban apathy and different other factors. But in Jaipur right now, believe me, I am not witnessing any kind of urban apathy, because you can see that how people are standing in numbers. Even women voters are in numbers, and I will try to talk to a few of them. Young voters are also there. So have you come out to vote? क्या लगता है किस चीज के लिए वोट कर रहे हैं? मुद्दे क्या रहेंगे इस बार?
मुझे बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है कि मैं मोदी जी को वोट दूंगी. फर्स्ट टाइम मेरा वोट है ये, और मैं ये चाहती हूँ कि मोदी जी जीते.
So first time voters are also there, although they are talking about their party preferences, but definitely there is some enthusiasm. I can show you behind me, people are coming in numbers and they are coming to vote. Even in the royal heartland, we are actually near the Hawa Mahal, and there is a selfie point also being kept, and a cutout of Hawa Mahal. I can show you that how people can take selfies after the voting will happen. So this is a cutout from which you can take out your selfie as well, Anisha. So these are the things which are bringing the voters to the polling booth. आप लोग यहाँ पर सुबह से इंतजाम में लगी हुई है. इंतजाम सही है? किस तरीके से वोटिंग चल रही है? अच्छी वोटिंग हो रही है?
हाँ, नहीं सही है, बिल्कुल व्यवस्था बहुत अच्छी है, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, नो प्रॉब्लम, बहुत अच्छा कार्य हो रहा है.
So voting is happening in big numbers. I should.
Are the young voters getting attracted with this selfie points and the kind of arrangements that have been put in? Are they getting attracted? Are you seeing a lot of young voter turnout? Are you seeing a lot of women turnout?
Yeah, there are mixed voter turnout. I can show you that even young voters are coming, women voters, even senior citizens. They have come out in numbers. One of the senior citizens whom I talked to, he was at this particular booth, although he has voted now and he has gone out. So he was talking about that he can't sleep all night since he was so excited about the voting. So he wanted to come out and to vote at the number one. So he was at
Kunal,
this
I'm going to have to interrupt you. I'm also being joined by Jai Kishan, who is joining us live on this bulletin. Jai Kishan Sharma is at Jhalar Patan, where Vasundhara Raje is expected to come and vote very, very soon. Jai Kishan, what are you picking up? What's the mood like there in Vasundhara Raje's area?
Alisha, this is Jhalra Patan and this is bastion of Vasundhara Raje, 2 times Chief Minister from Rajasthan. And currently we are standing outside a booth in Housing Board Colony of Jhalawad district, where Vasundhara Raje is expected to cast her vote very shortly. She will be also joined by her grandson Vinayak Pratap, who will be casting his vote for the first time. But by the time you can see that security has been beefed up. This is voting booth located in. See, people are standing in queues to cast their vote. This is important constituency because it's the bastion of BJP and Vasundhara Raje. Since 4 assembly elections, Vasundhara Raje has been winning by a huge margin. And you can see that security is here. See, Vasundhara Raje her future hangs in balance. And this is an important day, not for only Vasundhara Raje, but for 1,863 candidates in Rajasthan, across Rajasthan, and 5 crore 26 lakh voters will decide the fate of these candidates. But right now what we are getting from our sources is that Vasundhara Raje will come here at any point of time. She has left from her residence and she will be joined by also her son, who is a member of parliament from Jhalawad, Baran Lok Sabha constituency, Dushyant Singh Raje, and also she would be joined by Vinayak Pratap. So this is an important day for Vasundhara Raje, because last 5 years while Congress was busy in fighting between Sachin Pilot and Vasundhara Raje, Sachin Pilot and Ashok Gehlot, Vasundhara Raje's future also hangs in balance. She has not been declared face, and this for the first time BJP is going into assembly polls without declaring a candidate.
Well, thank you very much for that, Jaikishan. Stay with us. We're going to continue with our coverage of the Rajasthan election with all our reporters across the state. But with this very crucial election, it is a big ticket election, a very, very crucial one just before the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Rajasthan, of course, has been a swing state. It has also been a very, very key state. And because of that, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah and BJP Chief JP Nadda have spoken out on the state of war in Rajasthan. Let's take a listen to what they had to say on this issue.
यहां की कांग्रेस सरकार के लिए भ्रष्टाचार से बड़ा कुछ भी नहीं है। यहां की कांग्रेस के लिए परिवारवाद ही सब कुछ है। यहां की कांग्रेस सरकार तुष्टीकरण के अलावा कुछ नहीं सोचती।
अब मैं राजस्थान में ये मेरी 21वीं सभा है भाई। मैं गहलोत जी को बताना आया हूं, राजस्थान की जनता ने आपका पेपर लीक कर दिया है। 3 दिसंबर को अभी से तय हो गया है, 3 दिसंबर को कांग्रेस जा रही है और भाजपा आ रही है।
राजस्थान वो वीर भूमि है जो आजादी के लड़ाई में अपना सर्वस्व लगाने में नंबर 1 राज्य रहा, वो राजस्थान है। राजस्थान समाज सुधारकों की धरती है, लेकिन दुख के साथ कहना पड़ता है कि अशोक गहलोत जी ने 5 सालों में इस प्रदेश को ग्रहण लगा दिया।
And with the BJP going on the offensive, Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot, the incumbent Chief Minister, has also hit out. He has said that it is the Congress which will come back. There is no anti-incumbency. And he also said that the BJP's allegations, the BJP's attack is wrong and is a lie. Let's take a listen to what Ashok Gehlot had to say.
बात करने के लिए राजस्थान के मुख्यमंत्री अशोक गहलोत जी हमारे साथ मौजूद हैं। अशोक जी, जो एक रिवाज है 5 साल में सत्ता बदलने का, क्या ये चलेगा इस बार? वोटर क्या ये तय कर देंगे कि आपकी सरकार आएगी या बदल दी जाएगी?
देखिए, रिवाज तो केरला में भी था 70 साल से, पर इस बार रिवाज टूट गया और सरकार रिपीट हुई कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी वापस। 70 साल से वहाँ एक बार कांग्रेस एक बार कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी होती थी, सिर्फ इसलिए कि कोविड में अच्छा काम किया। तो कोविड में अच्छा काम करने पे केरला में सरकार रिपीट हो सकती है, तो हमारी जनता भी कम समझदार नहीं है। वो जानती है बहुत शानदार काम उन्होंने किया। भीलवाड़ा मॉडल तो हमारा विश्व स्वास्थ्य संगठन तक ने तारीफ करी, दुनिया भर में चला गया। शानदार मैनेजमेंट हमने किया राजस्थान के अंदर, पूरा प्रदेश जानता है। और उसके अलावा जो हम कानून पास किए, हमने स्कीम लेके आए हैं, गारंटी दी हम लोगों ने, राइट टू हेल्थ एक्ट बना दिया, चिरंजीवी योजना लेके आ गए, 25 लाख का बीमा 50 लाख का कर दिया गया सिक्योरिटी के लिए, सबके काम पड़ता भी नहीं है। और साथ में ओपीएस दे दिया कर्मचारियों के लिए, महंगे राशि शिविर लगा दिए, 10 गारंटी दे दी हमने, 7 गारंटी और हम दे रहे हैं लोगों को। मैनिफेस्टो के अंदर अलग से हमने वादे किए हैं। तो आप रात में कहीं भी जाओगे, आप कहीं नहीं सुनोगे सरकार के खिलाफ में कोई लहर चल रही है, जबकि जनरली जिसकी सरकार होती है उसके खिलाफ थोड़ी बहुत तो एंटी गवर्नमेंट होती है। पहला मौका है राजस्थान के अंदर जहां आप सुनोगे नहीं बात।
देखिए, बीजेपी मुद्दा बना रही है कि करप्शन हुआ, लैंड ऑर्डर की स्थिति है खराब है, और महिलाओं की सुरक्षा का मुद्दा उठा रहे हैं। उनका कहना है कि इस बार अशोक गहलोत सरकार जाएगी और हम बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनाएंगे।
अगर उन्हें सच्चाई होती तो इश्यू बन जाते पब्लिक के अंदर। ये जो आप बोल रहे हो ना ये सच्चाई नहीं है। सच्चाई होती पब्लिक खुद ही कैच कर लेती उनको।
अशोक जी, नरेंद्र मोदी वर्सेस अशोक गहलोत, चेहरा उनका नरेंद्र मोदी है और कमल का निशान है, और इधर आपको प्रोजेक्ट तो नहीं किया, लेकिन क्योंकि मुख्यमंत्री हैं आप, तो किस ढंग से देखते हैं इस कंपेयर?
ये कोई कंपेयर करने की आवश्यकता नहीं थी, क्योंकि राजस्थान विधानसभा चुनाव हो रहे हैं, विधानसभा चुनाव अलग होते हैं, केंद्र के अलग होते हैं, तो ये जरूरत नहीं थी कि इस प्रकार से वो कैंपेन करते हैं। यहाँ पर प्रधानमंत्री का तो 1 या 2 मीटिंग करने बहुत होता है। कोई पंडित नेहरू के जमाने के अंदर, इंदिरा जी के जमाने में 1-2 मीटिंग होती थी, गांव-गांव में घर में चर्चा होती थी कि आज प्रधानमंत्री जी कह के गए हैं, उसके मायने ये हैं। आज क्या जरूरत पड़ी 25-30 मीटिंग कर रहे हैं, प्राइम मिनिस्टर कर रहे हैं, गृह मंत्री पड़ाव डाल रहे हैं, केंद्रीय मंत्रिमंडल की तो लाइन लगी हुई थी मंत्रियों की, और 5-7 राज्य मुख्यमंत्री आ गए, क्योंकि सब चाहते हैं कि हमला बोला मेरे ऊपर, मेरी गवर्नमेंट पर, इसलिए कि मेरी सरकार गिरा नहीं पाए लोग।
And it's Battle Royale in Rajasthan, and we will be bringing you continuous coverage from across Rajasthan. And right now, Vasundhara Raje, the tallest leader of the BJP, currently at visiting a temple at Jhalarpatan in Rajasthan before heading to cast her own vote. This is a very crucial election, big ticket names, and Rajasthan being a swing state is something that both the Congress and the BJP are watching very, very closely. And with that, it's a wrap on this bulletin. Thank you for watching India Today. For more news and updates, you can log on to indiatoday.in. You can also download the app. And as we gear up for the upcoming assembly elections, we bring you elections on your phone. Join India Today now on WhatsApp with the #1 election team. You can scan the QR code on your screen right now.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Four years on since the COVID-19 pandemic first broke out, and a horrible sense of deja vu. China once again is hogging world attention for the wrong reasons. This time around, reports of pneumonia-like illness in the northern part of China, Beijing and Liaoning has got the world's attention. And rightfully so. Exactly 4 years ago, similar information from Wuhan province in China had emerged, or should we say, was by and large concealed. The outbreak turned out to be that of the novel coronavirus that led to the global pandemic that we are still dealing with. This time around, these videos and sketchy information reflect an outbreak in children. The World Health Organization has said that China has indicated that there is no unusual activity in spite of the fact that infections amongst children is only increasing. China, in fact, has told the World Health Organization that it could be because of circulation of pathogens which is seen during this time of the year, or maybe because of pneumonia, possibly because of lifting of COVID-19 restrictions. But why just children? What about the videos that are doing the rounds of hospitals and clinics getting completely inundated? There are several questions that remain unanswered. The World Health Organization says that they are in fact monitoring the situation very closely, and this time around, China has been communicative. The World Health Organization has alerted member countries and underscored that this time around, China has kept the world body posted. This outbreak's severity has also led to the suspension of classes in some schools as students and teachers have fallen sick, a situation very similar to the early days of the COVID-19 outbreak. In New Delhi, Sneha Mordani for India Today TV.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
I, Salman, also want to ask you, if you take a step back and if you look at your own, just the love that fans have given you, because you take it so personally and you guard that love, you've guarded that with so much. You've seen the highs and you've seen the lowest of lows, and you've stayed constant, right? What is
in the lowest of lows also, from my expectation about me for my future, that is also very high.
What does that mean? Like in what sense?
So when I started working, and the lows that you're talking about it's like it was, if I would not made it, and that was my highest best from when I struggled and I made it, I'd have been happy with that.
That would have been okay for you.
That would have been a
Amazing.
high. There are lots of people who are 1,000 times more talented, better looking, harder working, they've got the zest for what they want to do and achieve and their goals and stuff like that. They have not made it. So even that, what you describe as a low, it would be a high for 99.9% of the country's population.
Absolutely.
So I don't think that is a low. It's high and then higher. So I've just been very fortunate with what God has blessed me and my family and my friends.
Yeah, it's gratitude. There is blessing, plenty of blessing. I think for both of you, blessings and gratitude come
Absolutely.
plenty. That's the most important part in life.
And she deserves it. I don't even deserve it.
I mean, you can't say that. I don't deserve it. You worked hard for it.
Yeah, I worked hard. I also done, but it's there. So you undo those things also, na?
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Good morning and welcome. You're watching India Today and I'm Anisha Mathur with the headlines at this hour. Battle royale for Rajasthan. Rajasthan votes in crucial poll. Gehlot says confident of winning polls. BJP says it will win with massive majority. Can Congress break the rotation jinx? Twists and suspense in tunnel rescue. Is end in sight to tunnel crisis? Tunnel rescue operation pauses again. Drilling to 41 workers stops. Battle for Telangana in top gear. 5 days to go for Telangana vote. An election battle like no other. Telangana Takkar intensifies. "13 Israeli hostages freed from Gaza. 4 days ceasefire begins for hostage swap. Israel releases 39 Palestinian prisoners.
Co-presented by Nexa. Create Inspire. Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय जॉय ई-बाइक. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
And breaking news just coming in. In battleground Rajasthan, Vasundhara Raje seeks blessings before casting her vote as BJP seeks to reclaim fortress. Vasundhara Raje, BJP's tallest leader, but not the person who's been named so far as the face of the BJP as the CM candidate. Vasundhara Raje has gone to the temple at Jhalawar to seek blessings before casting her vote this morning. BJP, of course, seeking to reclaim the fortress. While it is going to be a well-fought battle between BJP and Congress, as both national parties have put in a lot of effort in the swing state. Vasundhara Raje right now at the temple, and I'm being joined by Jai Kishan from Jhalawar. Jai Kishan, Vasundhara Raje has gone to the temple, of course, before going to the voting booth. You're at the voting center. What is the mood there? What are the voters on the ground saying? It is a very, very key constituency. Vasundhara Raje, of course, has won it multiple times.
Yes, Alisha, definitely. Vasundhara Raje has spent her 34 years in Jhalawar district, and from last 20 years, she is member of Legislative Assembly from Jhalra. This is probably one of the most crucial elections, not for only Vasundhara Raje, but for one more leader, that is her counterpart, Ashok Gehlot. We are standing at one of the polling booths of Jhalawar district, where Vasundhara Raje will shortly reach here and will cast her vote with her family members. Dushyant Raje will also join her, and her grandson Vinayak Pratap will also have to see. This is the polling booth. People are excited since 7 a.m. in the morning. People are standing in queues to cast their vote. Jhalra Patan, it's an interesting constituency because it comprises of 2.98 lakh voters, and out of that 1.5 lakh 5.1.5 lakhs are male voters and rest are female. We'll talk to few of the voters who have casted their vote, and we'll try to get in what is the mood of what is their mood and what are they feeling.
क्या सोचा आपने? मैं खुद ही गवर्नमेंट को सपोर्ट करती हूँ, तो इसलिए मुझे वोट देने का अधिकार है और मैं अपना राइट यूज करना चाहती थी।
तो ये बताइए, रुपया शादी की तमाम तैयारियां पूरी हो चुकी हैं?
जी बिल्कुल, तो पापा मम्मी सब वोट देके जा चुके हैं, बस मैं ही बची थी।
अच्छा, आप बचे थे। तो आपके जो होने वाले शौहर हैं,
जी,
आपने ये नहीं सोचा उनको भी लाऊं?
वो आएंगे वोट डालने, वो अपने पोलिंग बूथ पे गए वोट डालने।
अच्छा, उनका अलग पोलिंग
जी
बूथ
जी
है।
बिल्कुल।
तो ये बताइए आप। So Alisha, will you talking to she was voting for the first time and she's going to get married today. So before getting married, she has just casted her vote and she's enjoying her the voting right. But again, coming back to Vasundhara Raje, see, this is important election from last 34 years. This 5 years she was kept. It was a puzzle for her that whether she'll be declared chief minister face or not. The first list of the Bharatiya Janata Party was very disappointing for her, but now in the second list and third list, many MLAs, many candidates who are close to Vasundhara Raje, around 60 of them got ticket, and Vasundhara Raje and her AD seem to be very confident that she will be the chief minister if Vasundhara Raje wins from here and if Bharatiya Janata Party wins the Rajasthan election. What we have been picking up from our sources that she has left from Radhika Balaji. I remember exactly 2 weeks ago when Vasundhara Raje was here for her nomination. At that time also, before going for nomination, she had visited Radhika Balaji temple, and a day before that she had visited Tripura Sundari temple in Baswara district. She would be casting her vote in housing board polling booth very shortly in 1 or 2 minutes, but she is very confident. This is her bastion. She has been conquering this Jhalra Patan seat from last 20 years, and now before becoming MLA, she was brought here by Atal Bihari Vajpayee. She has been cabinet minister during Atalji's government, and now she was the first women chief minister in Rajasthan, and she is very hopeful, and all the people in Jhalra Patan are very hopeful that Vasundhara Raje will win again. Last time she contested.
Of course, thank you very much, Jai Kishan, for joining us with this. Thank you very much for joining us on this. But be with us right now. It is a very crucial day today. Big names, big ticket candidates across Rajasthan, and we've been joined by our reporters from across Rajasthan, where Piyush Mishra is in Lakshmangarh, Jai Kishan, of course, in Jhalarpatan, Rahul Gautam is in Nathdwara, Brajesh Doshi is in Udaipur, and our reporters have been bringing you continuing coverage from across the state as Rajasthan's battle royale plays out. And today is going to be very, very crucial, and as we've just seen, with the voters now at the polling booths, the candidates are taking to the gods for the last minute blessings. I'm going to go across now to my reporters who are on the ground on this story. Brajesh, if I can go to you first. What are you picking up? You're in Udaipur. What is the situation there? What's the scene like? How many people have come in to vote early morning?
See, Udaipur region or the Mewar region is the one of the key region of the Rajasthan where whoever wins, there is a belief that whoever wins the Mewar region will form the government. Though in the last election it didn't happen. Congress has lost the Mewar region. Still they formed the government. But right now I'm at the polling center of the Udaipur where just a short while ago the Congress candidate Gaurav Vallabh has casted his vote. People are in the queue. People are voting. We will टॉक विद देम. आपने वोट डाला है, क्या देख के वोट किया है, क्या सोच के वोट किया है, किस चीज को ध्यान में रखकर वोट डाला?
कुछ पता नहीं.
नहीं, आपने क्या देख के वोट किया है? आपने इतनी जल्दी वोट कर दिया है, कौन से मुद्दे ध्यान में रख के वोट किया है?
यूं ही है कि अपना भी आगे जाके ये लोग अपना ध्यान रखेंगे या कुछ करेंगे लोगों के लिए, यही सोच के डाला है. ये बोला ना, वही मेरा ध्यान.
देखिए, जो लोग the people who are the old age people have also come here to vote. We will talk with the other people as well. यहाँ पे आप वोट के लिए खड़े हैं, क्या सोच के वोट करेंगे? युवा वोटर्स हैं.
बिल्कुल एकदम जो राजस्थान का उद्धार करेगा उनके लिए वोट करेंगे. बिल्कुल व्यवस्थित है.
कोई मुद्दा है इस चुनाव का यहाँ पे?
बिल्कुल, जो इंडस्ट्रीज को डेवलप करे गवर्नमेंट, हम उसको सपोर्ट करेंगे.
आपके लिए कौन सा मुद्दा रहेगा जो देख के आप वोट कर रहे हैं, युवा वोटर हैं?
सर, जो भी अच्छा कैंडिडेट होगा, जिसके क्रेडेंशियल्स अच्छे हैं, उसको वोट देंगे हम.
कैंडिडेट्स में क्या देखते हैं, मतलब क्या उनकी पढ़ाई की बात है या फिर दूसरा कोई आप एलिमेंट देखना चाहते हैं जो कैंडिडेट यहाँ पे है?
यंग कैंडिडेट होना चाहिए. पढ़ाई एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण मुद्दा है. अच्छा पढ़ा लिखा आदमी होगा तो वो डेवलपमेंट की तरफ ज़्यादा ध्यान देगा, ये मैं मानता हूँ.
So young people are saying that if a young candidate is there, it will give a huge impact, and that's why there are the certain issues are there. Industry is the one of the issue, development is the one of the issue, and the young voters are looking for the young candidate who is here in Udaipur as well.
All right, thank you for that perspective, Brijesh. We're going back right now to Jai Kishan, who is in Jhalawar, who's in Jhalapatan. Jai Kishan, Vasundhara Raje is expected to arrive at any moment. Has she said anything? What are you picking up there?
Yes, this is a very crucial election for Vasundhara Raje. She would be arriving very shortly at Housing Board polling booth of Jhalawar district. See, this is an important election for Vasundhara Raje, no doubt in that. 34 years ago, she came here from Madhya Pradesh. She's from the royal family of Gwalior. Her sister was minister in Madhya Pradesh. Her nephew is a Union Cabinet Minister, Jyotiraditya Scindia. And this 34 years, she has witnessed all twists and turns in her political career. It was Vasundhara Raje, when she was in her leadership, Bharatiya Janata Party got full majority for the first time. And after that, she carried out Yatra again back in 2013. And in 2013, BJP got a thumping majority of 163 seats. So this election, this last 5 years has been up and down, topsy-turvy for Vasundhara Raje because she has not been declared candidate. So what we have been picking is that after this voting and after results are out, MLAs would be asked and Vasundhara Raje would be the first choice. And as per the sources, that what Vasundhara Raje's close people are telling us, that she will be again elected back to the chief minister post.
Well, Jai Kishan, this has been this is going to be very, very important, as you just said, for Vasundhara Raje, whether she comes back into power. But we're also being joined by Piyush Mishra on this broadcast. Piyush Mishra is live with me now. Piyush, what are you picking up? Where are you right now? And what is the voters' mood in that constituency?
Well, right now I'm in Lakshmangarh, which is in Sikar, and remember that amidst the chilly morning, now sun has started showing its magic, and people have also started turning out here at the polling booth. Let me also try to show you the pictures of BJP MP Sumedanand Saraswati, who is right now casting vote in his constituency. And this place, Sikar, is very much important for both BJP and Congress, because the Congress president from the state president Arvind Singh Dotasra is contesting from this from Lakshmangarh. constituency, and the person who is standing against him is the one who had supported him in 2018. The Subhash Maharia is the one who had supported him, and he has now joined BJP. Joining me right now is BJP MP from Sikar, Sumedanand Saraswati, who has just come out after casting his vote. We'll try to talk to him and understand the mood of people here. Sumedanand ji, आपने अभी वोट डाला है, क्या मूड है लोगों का यहाँ पे?
देखिए, मैं केवल मात्र सीकर विधानसभा की बात नहीं करता हूं। जहां तक सीकर की बात है, पूरे विधानसभा के अंदर लोगों में एक जोश और उत्साह का वातावरण है, और जिस प्रकार का रुझान पब्लिक का लग रहा है, यूथ है, वृद्ध हैं, माताएं बहनें हैं, सब हैं, उसे स्पष्ट लगता है कि ये सीट हम जीत रहे हैं। बात रही पूरे राजस्थान प्रदेश की, सभी सर्वे, सभी लोग, क्योंकि मेरे साथी एमपीज हैं सभी, उसमें 6 साथी तो चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं, लोकसभा के, एक राज्यसभा के साथ लड़ रहे हैं। मैं सब डेली नित्य प्रति उनसे फीडबैक लेता रहता हूं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी 140 और 150 के बीच में सीटें लेकर अपनी सरकार बना रही है। विजय निश्चित है।
140 से 150 की आपको उम्मीद है?
बिल्कुल है, क्योंकि रोज नित्य प्रति मैं उनसे सर्वे की फीड लेता हूं, पब्लिक से भी लेता हूं, और मैं खुद गंगानगर गया हूं, भरतपुर गया हूं, और भी कई स्थानों पर मुझे जाने का मौका मिला है। तो मैं खुद इस बात को बड़े विश्वास के साथ कह सकता हूं कि भाजपा की सरकार सुनिश्चित।
वसुंधरा राजे मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगी?
ये हमारी पार्टी का संवैधानिक ढांचा ये है कि विधायकों से सलाह करके और फिर पार्टी का नेतृत्व तय करता है कि इस व्यक्ति को मुख्यमंत्री बनाना है। ये आपको 3 तारीख को चुनाव का परिणाम आने के बाद फिर निश्चित हो जाएगा, चिंता की बात कोई नहीं है।
So Anisha, BJP is very much confident of winning these state assembly polls. In fact, we just spoke to BJP MP from Sikar. He is claiming that BJP is going to back more than 140 seats in the state of Rajasthan. Now, let us also tell to our viewers the importance of this very constituency from where right now I'm reporting. I'm in Lakshmangarh, and this is very important for the Congress specifically. Why? Because the Congress President Govind Singh Dotasa is contesting from here, and the man who is standing against him is the one who has rejoined the BJP in 2018. Subhash Maharia, BJP candidate from Lakshmangarh, was standing with Govind Singh Dotasa, and in fact he had supported him and he had ensured his victory. So there are different combinations on which both BJP and Congress are looking at. We have seen in the last 5 years multiple turmoils, political turmoils. We have seen as to how Sachin Pilot had revolted against Ashok Gehlot, and in the last leg of campaigning we saw how Ashok Gehlot himself had to come out and tweeted the message of Sachin Pilot, where Sachin Pilot made it very clear that we all are united and working vociferously for the Congress government. Though Congress is very much hopeful of once again forming the government in the state.
Piyush, I'm going to have to interrupt you here. Gajendra Singh Shekhawat is there at the polling booth to cast his vote. We're seeing Gajendra Singh Shekhawat, Union Minister, standing outside the polling booth waiting to cast his vote right now. As Piyush was saying, it is a very crucial election, big ticket names. We've seen a lot of the MLAs moving from party to party. We've seen rebel MLAs, we've seen disputes within the parties, and now today is the crucial day. The voters will decide who comes back, who comes to power here. And Gajendra Singh Shekhawat right now on your screens, he is outside the polling booth waiting to cast his vote. Rajavardhan Rathod has also cast his vote today in the Rajasthan elections. Big ticket names, big faces. Rajasthan, a very key state for the elections and also for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. What happens today in Rajasthan, what happens in these 5 states which are going to polls, is going to be a sort of a semi-final really for the 2024. Rahul Gautam is now joining me live on this bulletin. Rahul, you've been talking to the voters since the morning. Early morning votes are coming in. The early bird voters are there. You're in Nathdwara right now. What is the situation there? This is where CP Joshi has been the winning candidate multiple times. What are the people there saying?
Absolutely, Anisha. You rightly pointed out that Nathdwara is a high-profile seat from where CP Joshi, who's a 5-time MLA, is again contesting from this particular seat. And this time, BJP has fielded Vishwaraj Singh Mewar, who comes from the royal household of Mewar. And there is a sense among the voters that a large section of Rajput voters are siding with Vishwara Singh Mewar, along with Brahmin voters. Now, this has increased the difficulty for Mr. C.P. Joshi, who is now banking heavily on OBC and tribal votes. I'll just show you. I'm at the one of the polling booths here in Nathdwara. You can see people are already queuing up, and obviously, development is a main issue here. You can see, youngsters here, some elderly people also here, and let's speak with some of. आप ये क्या ध्यान में रख के आज वोट करेंगे आप?
ये तो लोकतंत्र के लिए करेंगे हम, और अच्छा कैंडिडेट चुनेंगे हम।
अच्छा कैंडिडेट चुनेंगे। हाँ। आप जब वोट करते हैं क्या देखते हैं, क्या ध्यान में रखते हैं किसी को लिए वोट करते हैं?
भविष्य देखते हैं कौन उम्मीदवार सही है।
So clearly, people are saying that they'll vote for future. And as I was telling you earlier, also Congress is banking heavily upon the 7 guarantees that they have promised to the people of Rajasthan. In fact, they are also saying that as far as Ashok Gehlot is concerned, there's hardly any anti-incumbency. However, they're saying that there could be some resentment among some of the MLAs, but overall, people are not angry with Congress party. BJP is saying that the past regime of Ashok Gehlot, the last 5 years, there were rampant corruption, as we have heard. Vasundhara Raje, Ganjendra Shekhawat, all these people are saying that people are all set to change the government this time. You can see people are already queuing up. They're coming up in large numbers. Voting is very peaceful here, and in fact, as I was telling you earlier also, Nathdwara is one constituency which is a high-profile seat, and it is certainly going to be decisive as far as 2024 Lok Sabha polls are concerned, because remember, Rajasthan is one of the crucial states for BJP. BJP had won 25 Lok Sabha seats. So clearly,
getting an input from Rajavardhan Rathore. Rajavardhan Rathore has spoken to us after
हर घर में,
voting.
हर मन में बस गई है। जिस तरह का कुशासन पिछले 5 साल हुआ, राजस्थान की जनता त्रस्त थी। हर तरह से राजस्थान को लूटा गया। आप सोचिए क्या शर्त थी, कुर्सी की क्या शर्त थी कि राजस्थान को लूट लो, सिर्फ कुर्सी बचा के रखो। ऐसा तो इतिहास में नहीं हुआ था। ये जो स्वार्थ की राजनीति का सबसे भद्दा उदाहरण पिछले 5 साल राजस्थान के अंदर रहा। मतलब जितना मिला था उससे खुश नहीं थे, और ज़्यादा चाहिए था। और उस स्वार्थ के कारण अपनी पार्टी को भी खड्डे में धकेला और राजस्थान को भी खड्डे में धकेला। ये हुआ है कांग्रेस के राज में। क्या हमें उनकी पार्टी से कोई मतलब नहीं है, उनकी पार्टी से वैसे भी किसी को कोई उम्मीद ही नहीं है, ना दूरदृष्टि है, ना कोई संकल्प है। लेकिन हमारा सारी चिंता राजस्थान की जनता के लिए थी, जो 5 साल पिछड़ गई, और ख़ास तौर से युवाओं के लिए 5 साल बहुत बड़े होते हैं। और देश जब आगे बढ़ता है तो उसमें राजस्थान पीछे कैसे रह सकता है। और बिना राजस्थान के देश का जो ताज है वो अगर भद्दा हो जाए तो फिर वो, इसीलिए मुझे लगता है प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का इस बार एक डायरेक्ट इन्वॉल्वमेंट राजस्थान के चुनावों के अंदर है कि राजस्थान को हर तरह से आगे लेकर आना है। पिछले 5 साल की भरपाई करनी है।
कांग्रेस कह रही है कि अंडर करंट है उनका।
हाँ। कांग्रेस को 3 तारीख को पता चल जाएगा, हो सकता है कुछ को करंट भी लग जाए, लेकिन जो जन सैलाब है, जो जनता का जो भाव है, वो पूरी तरह भारतीय जनता पार्टी की तरफ है। मैं तो देखिए, आप भी क्षेत्र में थे, मैं खुद पिछले 50 दिन गांव-गांव गया। जिस तरह से महिलाओं का खास तौर से आशीर्वाद प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी पर, भारतीय जनता पार्टी पे, हमारे जो संकल्प है, हमारी जो विचारधारा है, उसके लिए है, मैंने ऐसा आज तक नहीं देखा। और महिलाएं मुखर होकर बोलती हैं। मैं उसके लिए आपके माध्यम से मातृशक्ति को धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। सो युवा शक्ति, मातृशक्ति बदलाव का बहुत बड़ा कारण राजस्थान में।
मोदी के नाम पर वोट तो हो गया, लेकिन मुख्यमंत्री कौन बने?
Maushmi Singh is following Sachin Pilot right now. Let's listen in.
नेता है, नेताओं से जनता मांग करती है, लेकिन जो वोट वाला दिन होता है उस दिन जो है सियासतदान आते हैं मंदिर में। यहाँ पे सचिन पायलट पहुंचे हुए हैं हनुमान जी के मंदिर में। जी बिल्कुल, पे सचिन पायलट पहुंचे हुए। अंजना, मैं दिखा रही थी किस तरह से संकट मोचक हनुमान के दरबार में सचिन पायलट ये गुहार लगाने आए हैं। सचिन
भगवान के आशीर्वाद के मैंने कुछ हुआ क्या आज तक? तो परमपिता परमेश्वर का आशीर्वाद और प्रदेश की उन्नति हो, आज चुनाव अच्छे से संपन्न हो जाए और प्रभु की कृपा हम सब पर बनी रहे, ये कामना आज मैंने की।
आप संकट मोचक होंगे? कांग्रेस के आप संकट मोचक के दरबार में आए हैं?
मैं तो जनता के लिए समर्पित हूं और मैं समझता हूं कि हम सबको मिलकर एक शांति सद्भाव का माहौल बनाए रखना चाहिए, लेकिन हनुमान जी की जो ताकत है वो हम सबको, सभी लोगों को मिले, मैं इस बात की प्रार्थना करके आया हूँ।
मंदिर में
is going to poll today in battleground Rajasthan. The continuing coverage on India Today with reporters everywhere in the state. But now time for a short break. Our coverage of the Rajasthan polls will continue on the other side. Keep watching India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
सपने ले लिए, सिस्कियां दे दी, हौसला न दिया, हिचकियां दे दी, और तेरे यहाँ भी लफ्जों के माने अजीब हैं। ये तूने किस तरह की खुशियां दे दी?
मिलिए शैलेश लोढ़ा से, साहित्य आज तक दिल्ली में लाइव। फ्री एंट्री के लिए रजिस्टर करें www.aajtak.in/साहित्य पर या मिस्ड कॉल दीजिए 9310330033।
Get ready for an immersive journey into the heart of news, politics and insights that matter. Join India Today now on WhatsApp with the #1 election team as we gear up for the upcoming assembly elections. Scan the QR code.
Join India Today now on WhatsApp. Follow these steps. Open WhatsApp on your phone. Check for a new updates tab. Select Find Channel and type India Today. After finding the channel, tap the Follow button.
यूनियन होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह जी जुड़े हैं। सर, लगातार रैलीज हो रही है। तेलंगाना में एक जश्न का माहौल बीजेपी ने किया है। यहाँ पर कई सारे लीडर्स आ रहे हैं रेस में। कहाँ देख रहे हैं सर बीजेपी अपने आप?
हम बहुत अच्छे तरीके से स्पर्धा में है और इस बार केसीआर की सरकार जाना निश्चित है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी विजयी होगी।
सर, यहाँ पर आपने यूसीसी की बात की है, 4% रिजर्वेशन की बात की है, लेकिन यूसीसी को लेकर ओवैसी ने कहा है कि ओल्ड खम्मम ट्राइबल एरियाज में काफी ज्यादा असर होगा। क्या बीजेपी खम्मम, वारंगल और उधर उस इलाकों में बोलेगी?
यूसीसी आएगा तब इसका जवाब मिल जाएगा। ट्राइबलों के राइट संविधान ने रिजर्व करे हुए, इससे कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा।
सर, यहाँ पर अकबर ओवैसी का जो परसों वाकया हुआ जहाँ पर पुलिस को वो धमकाते नजर आए, केस भी उनके ऊपर रजिस्टर हुआ है।
चले, सरकार ने न्यूट्रली चुना हो, इसका ध्यान रखना चाहिए।
धन्यवाद सर बात करने के लिए। तो ये थे यूनियन होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह। कैमरा पर्सन चंदू के साथ अब्दुल बशीर, हैदराबाद।
The city of Hyderabad, defined by these lanes, steeped in history and culture and seen centuries of political change. And here, the fight for power could just decide the ruler of Telangana as the margins become closer. We walk through the narrow, small lanes of old Hyderabad, where it seems nothing has changed. Cars can just about squeeze through these cramped streets, now filled with political noise. भैया आप बताइए, हैदराबाद में, पुराना हैदराबाद में आप किसको वोट देंगे?
अब वोट तो हम तो ऐसा देंगे, हमको जो अच्छा देखेगा तो उनको वोट देंगे।
तो कौन कौन दिया अब तक आपके लिए?
देखो अभी जो वक्त बताएगा तो उस हिसाब से हम अब
आप नहीं बताएंगे अभी कि कौन किसको वोट कर रहे हैं?
नहीं ऐसा नहीं ना, हम जरूर वोट देंगे और जो देश का जो भी अच्छा करेंगे उनको हम देंगे।
तो आपके क्या मुद्दे हैं आपके लिए?
ये तो क्या है, देखो गरीबी से थोड़ा वो होना चाहिए ना, गरीबी हटेंगे तो हमको थोड़ा बहुत सुख पाएंगे।
अच्छा, आप कहाँ से हैं वैसे?
हम तो महाराष्ट्र के हैं, तो हैदराबाद में रोजगारी करते हैं।
This is something I notice a lot in Koshamahal. Perhaps is the only part of old Hyderabad where you've got a mix of the population. The demographic is very different because people from the north largely have also settled here. The AIMIM is clearly popular here, as the voters themselves say, because of the Muslim factor. AIMIM has fielded 9 candidates as compared to 7 last time, but all within Hyderabad. We scoured through the lanes of Malakpet trying to find AIMIM chief and Hyderabad MP Asaduddin Owaisi, and finally spot him going door to door appealing to people of all ages to vote for the kite, the AIMIM symbol.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest. Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
If I brush harder, my teeth will be cleaner. I don't really need to deal with bad breath. Popping mint will solve it. I can't get a dental x-ray. It can be dangerous. Pregnant women should not go to a dentist. I have crooked teeth, but how can I wear braces? Is that not for kids? These and many more myths around oral health prevents us from getting the right kind of attention our teeth and gums deserve. We are busting a dozen of these myths, and our experts are weighing in on each one of them. Do you have yellow teeth and brush till your gums bleed? Then stop immediately. It's important to brush your teeth thoroughly. However, brushing too hard can wear down the enamel and cause discoloration and sensitivity. In addition, brushing too hard may also damage your gums and even cause them to bleed and recede. While we all love chewing gum and the fresh breath it leaves us with at least for some time, this is not the solution to bad breath. It is not to say that chewing gum does not have its benefits for oral health. However, it is never a replacement for brushing your teeth. Sugar-free gum can help displace bacteria in the mouth, increase saliva production, and freshen your breath, but it will not remove the sticky plaque that builds up on your teeth.
Co-presented by Nexa, Create Inspire. Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय, जॉय ई-बाइक. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
Welcome back to our continuing coverage of the Rajasthan polls. And breaking news coming in, politics over Hanuman in Rajasthan amid polls. Sachin Pilot visits Hanuman temple, BJP slams Pilot. Says Hanuman's mace will wipe out Congress from Rajasthan. As the morning of the polls, Sachin Pilot visited the Hanuman temple with the BJP now saying Hanuman's mace will wipe out the Congress from Rajasthan. It's polling day in state of war Rajasthan, and birds are flying thick and fast between the BJP and Congress as the key swing state comes out to vote. Big ticket names and statements being made by the senior leaders of both the Congress and the BJP about the poll today. And with Sachin Pilot visiting the Hanuman temple this morning, the BJP has said Hanuman's mace will wipe out the Congress from Rajasthan. Let's listen in to what Sachin Pilot is saying. Sachin Pilot, of course, told India Today that the blessings of the gods are with them, and he also asked voters to come out and vote in large numbers. The Congress, of course, eyeing another term of governance, while BJP is seeking to replace the Ashok Gehlot government. BJP has been attacking the Congress continually. This morning, of course, with the state going to polls, voters have come out in large numbers, and the senior leaders are going to seek the blessings of the gods before the state votes, before the election results, of course, expected on December 3rd. We are seeing senior leaders from across parties coming out, taking blessings from the gods, then going to vote, then going to cast their vote. Rajasthan Assembly, of course, Rajasthan Assembly Election, of course, is a very crucial election for the upcoming 24 elections as well. Let's listen into what Sachin Pilot is saying to the media right now.
उम्मीद करता हूं कि आज के मतदाता अपने वोट के अधिकार का उपयोग करेंगे और अधिक से अधिक संख्या में जाकर अपना वोट कास्ट करेंगे। मैं उम्मीद कर रहा हूं कि इस बार अच्छा निर्णय जनता लेगी और हम लोगों के काम को, हमारी परफॉर्मेंस को और पार्टी की जो सोच है उसको ध्यान में रखकर आकलन करने के बाद सही निर्णय जनता लेगी, ऐसा मैं मानता हूँ।
विवाद बदलेगा सर इस बार 5 साल का?
नहीं, मुझे लगता है कि इस बार जनता चाहती है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार दोबारा बने और जो भाजपा का अंदरूनी बिखराव रहा, जो उनकी परफॉर्मेंस रही पिछले 5 साल एज ऑपोजिशन, उसको भी लोग देख रहे हैं। और हम लोगों का जो देश भर में आज जो कार्यकर्ताओं में उत्साह बढ़ा है, जो नई ऊर्जा के साथ काम कर रहे हैं, हाल ही में हम लोगों ने सरकार बनाई है कर्नाटक में, हिमाचल में, उसका भी लाभ हम लोगों को मिलेगा। और पार्टी, हमारी सोच, हमारा जो आगे का विजन है प्रदेश के लिए 5 साल का, उसको लोग आंक रहे हैं, देख रहे हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने 5 साल यहाँ विपक्ष की भूमिका निभाने में नाकाम रहे हैं, इसलिए मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि भारी बहुमत के साथ हम लोग यहाँ सरकार बना पाएंगे।
सर, इस बार पीएम मोदी खुद जनसभा करने के लिए उतरे थे, क्या असर देखने को मिल रहा है? कल आपका एक वीडियो सीएम के ट्विटर हैंडल से साझा किया, 5 साल में पहला इसमें बहुत देर हो गई।
देखिए, हम लोग तो मिलकर चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं। कोई भी एक व्यक्ति ना तो चुनाव लड़वा सकता है, ना चुनाव हारवा सकता है, ना जितवा सकता है। पूरा टीम एफर्ट होता है और हमारी पार्टी में हम लोग कलेक्टिव लीडरशिप में काम करते हैं। 2018 में भी यही हुआ था, हम मिलकर चुनाव लड़े और सरकार हम लोगों ने बनाई। हम मिलकर चुनाव इस बार लड़ रहे हैं और उस समय बहुत चुनौती थी, हम विपक्ष में थे, बहुत संघर्ष कर हम लोगों ने लोगों का विश्वास जीता। हम 21 विधायक रह गए थे 200 में से, 5 गुना हमारी सीट बढ़ी, हम सरकार बनाने में कामयाब रहे। इस बार हम सरकार में हैं, हमारे पास प्लेटफॉर्म था, हम डिलीवर कर पाए हैं, लोगों की संसाधनों से लोगों की मदद कर पाए हैं, तो इसलिए थोड़ा काम आसान है। और यहाँ पर जो 30 साल की परंपरा है, 5 साल बीजेपी 5 साल कांग्रेस, उसको लोग बदलना चाहते हैं। और प्रदेश के साथ देश में जो सरकार है उसको भी 10 साल से लोग देख रहे हैं। महंगाई बेरोजगारी सब लोग देख रहे हैं, इसलिए मुझे पूरा विश्वास है। और जो आप कह रहे हैं कि हम लोग चुनाव मिलकर लड़ रहे हैं, जो बिखराव है, जो खिंचाव है, जो तनाव है, वो भाजपा में है। हम लोग तो पहले भी एक थे, आज भी एक हैं और पार्टी को जरूरत आज है, पार्टी को जरूरत है हम स्टेट्स में चुनाव जीतें। स्टेट्स में हम चुनाव तब जीतेंगे जब मिलकर चुनाव लड़ेंगे और हम इसी दिशा में काम कर रहे हैं।
अशोक गहलोत अंडर करंट आएंगी।
देखिए, मुझे लगता है कि हम लोग बहुमत ला पाएंगे, इसके अनेकों कारण हैं, लेकिन मैं भविष्यवाणी इतनी कर सकता हूं कि मुझे जनता के वोट पे, जनता के विवेक पर विश्वास है। हमारा जो रिस्पांस कैंपेन का रहा, राहुल गांधी जी आए, खड़गे साहब आए, प्रियंका जी आए, तमाम रैलियां की पूरे प्रदेश में, उसका एक अच्छा इम्पैक्ट गया। भाजपा के कैंपेन में दम नहीं था, वो बहुत कोशिश उन्होंने की, प्रदेश के नेताओं से खूब करवाया, अंत में फिर बाहर के लोग आके यहाँ भाषण देके गए हैं, लेकिन जो पब्लिक का सेंटिमेंट है वो कांग्रेस के साथ है। रिस्पांस हमको मिला वो बहुत पॉजिटिव है और हम लोग पिछली बार से ज्यादा बहुमत ला सकते हैं, ऐसा मैं मानता हूँ।
प्रधानमंत्री ने आपका नाम लेकर भी कई बार कहा और खासकर कई सभाएं प्रधानमंत्री ने की।
मुझे खुशी होती है अगर केंद्र के जो नेता है भाजपा के, यहाँ पे आके अपनी रिपोर्ट कार्ड पेश करते हैं कि उन्होंने कितना 10 साल में काम किया, राजस्थान प्रदेश को क्या विशेष परियोजनाएं दी हैं, राजस्थान को स्पेशल स्टेट का स्टेटस दिया है, इन्वेस्ट किया है, हमारे को हमारे अधिकार का पैसा भी तक नहीं मिला है। तो राजस्थान के लोगों के बारे में अपनी रिपोर्ट कार्ड प्रस्तुत करते, अपना विजन प्रस्तुत करते, हम लोग बात करते हैं नौजवान की, किसान की, बेरोजगारी की, महंगाई की, शिक्षा की, चिकित्सा की, सड़कों की, उसकी चर्चा नहीं करना है। तो वो ध्यान भटकाने के लिए इस प्रकार के मुद्दे उठाते हैं।
After casting his vote, Sachin Pilot, of course, went to take blessings from Lord Hanuman this morning. He went to the temple, and politics has broken out now over Hanuman in Rajasthan amid the poll. That's the breaking news just coming in. After Sachin Pilot visited the Hanuman temple, the BJP has slammed Sachin Pilot, saying that Hanuman's mace, Hanuman's Gada, will wipe out the Congress from Rajasthan. This is a statement that came in from Balaknath, Mahant Balaknath of the BJP, saying that Hanuman's mace will wipe out the Congress. There is politics now over the temple visit by Sachin Pilot as the state goes to polls. Senior leaders from all parties visiting the temples to seek the God's blessings, but the BJP has hit out at Sachin Pilot. Let's listen in to what Mahant Balaknath had to say.
कट्टरपंथी विचारधारा सोच के लोगों की बी टीम है ये कांग्रेस। उन्हीं के द्वारा चलाई जाती है, उन्हीं के पैसे से चलती है और बहुत ही गहरे इनके रिश्ते हैं उनके साथ। इन लोगों ने जिस प्रकार का षड्यंत्र इस चुनाव के लिए रचा है, उसको हनुमान जी की जो है कि लीला और हनुमान गदा जो है कि उसको ध्वस्त करेगी और इनको धराशायी करेगी और एक ऐतिहासिक जीत आपको देखने को मिलेगी तिजारा में।
And our reporters continue to cover the Rajasthan election from all parts of the state. Jai Kishan is joining me live right now from Jhalarpatan, where Vasundhara Raje is the tallest leader of the BJP. But Jai Kishan, this is a very interesting election, whether it is the BJP's allegations of corruption, whether it's Congress attacking the BJP over money. There is law and order issues, there are women issues, there is caste configurations that have to be looked at, and also there are MLAs who jumped ship from one party to the other. There are a lot of things to be seen in the Rajasthan election. What are you picking up where you are right now? What is the mood of the voter? What are the issues really for them?
See, Anisha, we are first breaking that Vasundhara Raje has arrived at one of the polling stations in Jhalawad Housing Board. This is one of the most important polling booths across state because 2 times former Chief Minister of Rajasthan Vasundhara Raje has just arrived the polling booth located in Housing Board colony of Jhalawad district. She would be casting her vote. Also, she might be joined by her grandson Vinayak Pratap, who would be casting his vote for the first time. You can see in the frames that all her supporters are excited, welcoming her with flowers, and you can see she's wearing a multicolored sari, Rajasthani sari, and Vasundhara Raje has just arrived and she would be casting her vote. She is joined by her supporters and she is entering here. Her energy remains the same. She looks confident. She's carrying a smile on her face. Vasundhara Raje looks confident. All the locals nearby are standing here to get a glimpse of Vasundhara Raje. You can see before reaching here, Vasundhara went to Balaji temple and now she would be casting her vote along with few women. We are showing you some exclusive visuals from the polling booth. She is standing here. Few women have also joined her. They are giving her flowers and welcoming her. Vasundhara Raje is definitely one of the strongest candidates in Rajasthan. She is talking to women here and they are sharing what other issues. See, Vasundhara Raje would be talking to media after casting her vote. She visited Radhike Balaji temple like she did before filing her nomination. You can see she has arrived at the polling booth and she would be casting her vote. She would be casting her vote, and so see Vasundhara Raje has her voter card in her hand and she would be casting her vote at the Housing Board polling station in Jhalawad district. She has been member of Legislative Assembly from here. From last 4 times she has been member of parliament from Jhalawad district, 5 times former cabinet minister. This time BJP is not going with any face in Rajasthan, and you can see the energy level has completely elevated to 10 times in this polling booth. As Vasundhara Raje arrives here, the locals were seen standing, welcoming her. Now she is completing her formalities. She is doing her formalities, and after doing this, she will cast her vote and then talk to media. Definitely, as you said, this election is very important because rising crime against women versus the guarantees of Ashok Gehlot. This elections would be against the social welfare schemes and the alleged corruption in the Congress government. But Vasundhara Raje still is one of the most important figures in Rajasthan. However, she has not been declared this time the candidate from the official candidate of Chief Minister by Bharatiya Janata Party, but she still enjoys support of 60 to 70 candidates who have been given ticket from BJP Bharatiya Janata Party. First list was very disappointing for her, but now you can see we are showing you exclusive visuals where Vasundhara Raje is doing her formalities and would be casting her vote. She visited Radhike Balaji temple, and probably for three leaders, Rajendra Rathod, Vasundhara Raje and Ashok Gehlot, these three leaders are 73 plus, and this could be the last election, probably the last assembly election for these three leaders, three stalwarts of Rajasthan. And future of Vasundhara Raje is also uncertain right now. Questions are hovering the mind of Vasundhara Raje's supporters whether she would be declared the Chief Minister candidate or not. Last time Manvinder Singh was defeated by Vasundhara Raje. This time Ramlal Chaudhary is contesting against her. He is Pradhan from the UIT, and now you can see some exclusive visuals from the polling booth, and Vasundhara Raje would be casting her vote. You can see security has been beefed up. Her team has surrounded her. The locals are... She would be casting her vote. Women had also welcomed Vasundhara Raje a few minutes ago. Now we are showing you some exclusive visuals. Vasundhara Raje standing, talking to the polling agents and the officers and employees deployed at this particular polling booth. She would be casting her. She has matched her name in the voting list, and after this she would be casting her vote. The administration has requested. The administration is also geared up with all the measures. This booth is being observed by the State Election Commission headquarters. This polling booth is being observed, and webcasting is also being done. This is one of the idol booths of Rajasthan. You can see Vasundhara Raje is going inside and casting her vote. Important election for Vasundhara Raje. You can see a saffron tilak on her forehead, and what appears is that she is confident that this would be her biggest victory. Last time she won the election from Jharapatan seat with a margin of 47,000 seats. This time her supporters are hoping that she would be winning this election by a margin of more than 50,000. Now Vasundhara Raje would be talking to media after she casts her vote, and you can see a smile on her face. And she's requesting media guys to. So we'll talk to Vasundhara Raje. She has casted her vote. And we'll talk to her to get her reaction. What is she is feeling? How much confident she is? We'll talk to Vasundhara Raje. You can see she is coming out of the polling booth. Here in Rajasthan, and she would be talking to media very shortly. So important elections for Vasundhara Raje and 1,863 other candidates who are in the... So see, Vasundhara
Raje there at the polling booth with her family members, and today, as Jai Kishan just said, a very crucial day for Vasundhara Raje herself as well. The state of Rajasthan battle royale going on as the state comes out to cast its votes. Big ticket names, and the Congress and BJP will be watching the state very closely, because Rajasthan has been a swing state. Rajasthan also these 5 state elections also being seen as a run-up to 2024. Vasundhara Raje now speaking to the media. Let's listen in.
One at a time. भैया बहुत सिंपल मामला है. अरे भैया मोबाइल थोड़ा नीचे लीजिए. I'm trying to. पीछे हटो. Don't move now.
Let Vinayak also community closer.
हाथ भी मिला रहे हो. कौन है? No, I'm just going to step one step back. Stay there.
Please, ma'am. Thank you. अरे थोड़ा सा.
All right, now this is. देखिए, मेरा तो आग्रह होगा सब वोटर्स से, स्पेशली नव मतदाताओं से, जो नव मतदाताओं से कि वो आए और अपना वोट अवश्य कास्ट करें. आज ये वोट उनके राष्ट्र के लिए, ये वोट हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी के लिए, और ये वोट आने वाले नेशन बिल्डिंग के हिसाब से बहुत ही इम्पोर्टेंट होगा.
मैम आपके ग्रैंडसन भी आए हैं.
हाँ,
आपका ग्रैंडसन भी आया फर्स्ट टाइम वोट करने.
हाँ, हमारे पास भी फैमिली में फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर है. मुझे बड़ी खुशी है इसको. तो अच्छा हुआ है, बहुत दिल्ली से रात भर चल के आया है जस्ट टू कास्ट हिज वोट टुडे.
विरोधियों को क्या कहेंगे आप?
अभी तो पहले अपन आग्रह करें उन लोगों को जिनसे अपन वोट करते हैं.
मुख्यमंत्री कौन होगा अगला? अगर पार्टी.
हाँ, मैं भी कह रही हूँ अंडर करंट है. अशोक गहलोत जी को मालूम पड़ जाएगा. मैं कहाँ चाहिए ना.
गहलोत साहब कह रहे मैम, इस बार रिवाज बदलेगा राजस्थान के अंदर और इस बार कांग्रेस सरकार.
मैं भी कह रही हूँ, आई एम अग्रीड विथ हिम कि अंडर करंट है, और वो अंडर करंट उनको अपने को सबको दिख जाएगा 3 तारीख को जब भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कमल खिलेगा.
वसुंधरा जी पार्टी अगर जीतती है.
नाउ यू आस्क मी इन इंग्लिश.
Once in English for everyone. Just move back, yeah, guys.
Okay.
पता निकल रहा. आराम बहुत ज्यादा हार्ड है. हाँ हाँ
We're staying on the continuing coverage of the Rajasthan election with reporters covering all sides of the state and the issues there. But breaking news just coming in as well. We'll continue with the Rajasthan coverage where the battle royale is playing out right now. Over 1800 candidates, and a crucial swing state of Rajasthan. And breaking news just coming in from Uttarakhand. The biggest hurdle in Uttarkashi rescue operations yet. The auger machine has encountered iron rods. The front part of the auger machine is stuck now in the pipe. Vertical drilling is the next option. The 41 workers who've been stuck in Uttarkashi, it's day 14, and now the biggest hurdle in the rescue operation so far, the auger machine has encountered iron rods in the tunnel. Front part of the auger machine is stuck in the pipe. Vertical drilling could be the next option at Uttarkashi. The tunnel horror continues as 41 workers wait to be rescued. Attempts being made, multiple attempts have been made, various technologies brought in, but now the auger machine has encountered iron rods and is stuck in a pipe. "14 days after the tunnel collapse, 41 workers still wait for rescue." But now the biggest hurdle in the Uttarkashi rescue operations yet. The auger machine that was brought in to dig through the rubble and get to the workers has encountered iron rods. The front part of the machine is now stuck in a pipe. The option now could be vertical drilling to reach the stuck workers. And it's time now for a short break. More news and updates on the other side. Continue watching India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Four years on since the COVID-19 pandemic first broke out, and a horrible sense of deja vu. China once again is hogging world attention for the wrong reasons. This time around, reports of pneumonia-like illness in the northern part of China, Beijing and Liaoning has got the world's attention. And rightfully so. Exactly 4 years ago, similar information from Wuhan province in China had emerged, or should we say, was by and large concealed. The outbreak turned out to be that of the novel coronavirus that led to the global pandemic that we are still dealing with. This time around, these videos and sketchy information reflect an outbreak in children. The World Health Organization has said that China has indicated that there is no unusual activity in spite of the fact that infections amongst children is only increasing. China, in fact, has told the World Health Organization that it could be because of circulation of pathogens which is seen during this time of the year, or maybe because of pneumonia, possibly because of lifting of COVID-19 restrictions. But why just children? What about the videos that are doing the rounds of hospitals and clinics getting completely inundated? There are several questions that remain unanswered. The World Health Organization says that they are, in fact, monitoring the situation very closely, and this time around, China has been communicative. The World Health Organization has alerted member countries and underscored that this time around, China has kept the world body posted. This outbreak's severity has also led to the suspension of classes in some schools as students and teachers have fallen sick, a situation very similar to the early days of the COVID-19 outbreak. In New Delhi, Sneha Mordani for India Today TV.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 27 and minimum 14 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 26 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 30 and minimum 18 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 25 and minimum 19 degrees. Chennai, maximum 28 and minimum 24 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 27 and minimum 21 degrees.
Kerala's public health. All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories. From every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Katrina, welcome to India Today.
Thank you.
First of all, many congratulations.
Thank you
The
so
film
much.
is a huge hit. More than that, the love that is coming towards Zoya. I have to address the elephant in the room. Is something that people have been campaigning for the longest time. It's time. I think it's due that Zoya gets her own spin-off. And I know this, that every time you get this question asked, you have this smile on your face. What will it take for us to get a Zoya spin-off?
I agree with you. I think that it would be a lot of fun to see what you could do with Zoya as a character in her own film. But having said that, I also love doing the Tiger series because, you know, it was my friend who said this to me yesterday, actually, the director of Tigers and I, which was the second one.
Yeah.
He said that, you know, for me, Tiger and Zoya are one unit. And I realized that actually that is kind of true. If you go to see the films, like from Ek Tha Tiger, when we saw Tiger and Zoya, you saw these two really fiery, independent, dynamic personalities who, when they met, just kind of seamlessly blended against all odds, organically, you know? And then in the second one, again, you kind of saw that there's a certain ease, I would say, to the way the characters are written. They kind of go hand in hand. So, of course, although I think it would be amazing to do that one day, and now that this whole this whole world has become
multiverse.
a multiverse now, you know. So where we started out with Ek Tha Tiger, now there's so many different pieces to this spy universe. It's called. I think that there's so many exciting things we can do, but wonderful for us always, and wonderful for me when we're on that Tiger set. There's a feeling of coming home.
Yeah.
There's a feeling of familiarity. There's a feeling of warmth, and I think it's just always a special time.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Good morning and welcome. You're watching India Today and I'm Anisha Mathur with the headlines at this hour. Battle Royale for Rajasthan. Top Congress BJP guns vote in crucial poll. Congress hopes to buck trend. BJP seeks to reclaim fortress. Can Congress break rotation jinx? Biggest hurdle in Uttarkashi rescue operation. Auger machine encounters iron rods. Front part of machine stuck in pipe. Vertical drilling next option. Trapped workers surviving against all odds. Battle for Telangana in top gear. 5 days to go for Telangana vote. An election battle like no other. Telangana tucker intensifies. 13 Israeli hostages freed from Gaza. 4-day ceasefire begins for hostage swap. Israel releases 39 Palestinian prisoners.
Co-presented by Nexa. Create Inspire. Co-presented by
आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय ई-बाइक.
Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
State of war. Rajasthan goes to poll. The high-octane assembly election in Rajasthan has begun. National political parties, especially the BJP and Congress, are putting in all efforts to emerge as the winners in the ongoing state polls. Polling is underway in 199 out of 200 constituencies. A total of 36,101 polling stations have been set up. Over 5 crore voters will decide the fate of 1,863 candidates in the fray. The Congress hopes to retain power while the BJP aims to unseat the grand old party, keeping up the state's tradition of rotating parties every 5 years. Congress has exuded confidence in Rajasthan voters that they will vote Congress to power once again, and said that BJP has lost confidence among the voters as the BJP leadership is ineffective in the desert state. Paper leaks, corruption, anti-incumbency and crime against women are among some of the major talking points of this year's election in the western state.
मुझे लगता है कि पिछले एक महीने के अंदर ये मुद्दे बहुत बड़े पैमाने पे उजागर हुए हैं। सबसे पहले तो लॉ एंड ऑर्डर सिचुएशन जो राजस्थान में है, स्पेशली महिला अत्याचार, फिर खाली महिला अत्याचार पे नहीं पर दलित भी है और क्रिमिनल एक्टिविटी पूरे उसमें है। ये डेली का मामला है, महीने में नहीं, डेली का मामला है। तो एक तो ये बहुत लोग परेशान हैं क्योंकि ये रोज अनाउंसमेंट्स कुछ ना कुछ करते थे, बहुत कुछ काम किया है, पर फील्ड में जाओ तो मालूम पड़ता है कि ये तो खाली अनाउंसमेंट्स ही थे।
ये रिवाज तो केरला में भी था 70 साल से, पर इस बार रिवाज टूट गया और सरकार रिपीट हुई कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी वापस। 70 साल में वहाँ एक बार कांग्रेस एक बार कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी होती थी, सिर्फ इसलिए कि कोविड में अच्छा काम किया। तो कोविड में अच्छा काम करने पे केरला में सरकार रिपीट हो सकती है, तो हमारी जनता भी कम समझदार नहीं है।
It's a big day for the voters and with the battle that has been bitterly fought, today it's time for the voters to turn out in huge margins, and we are in Jaipur where Sachin Pilot is with us and he's going to cast his vote first. That's the duty that every voter owes if you want a government of your choice, and Sachin Pilot perhaps exercising his franchise and then he'll be heading to Tong. Sachin, nervous moments, it's a big day, a challenge for you and for your party?
Well, I think it's an important day for all of us. It's important that all of us cast our vote. It's a very large state, Rajasthan. We have 8 crore people who live here. But I'm quite confident with the way we've conducted the campaign, the way we function. People have, I think, decided to break that trend of 5-year BJP, 5-year Congress. That cycle, I think, needs to be broken. And I have full faith in the voters, and I hope they go out in large numbers, exercise their franchise and cast their vote. But the Congress campaign has been centered about people's issues, and those issues are important. Therefore, I think our campaign, our work, our track record and what our vision for Rajasthan is for the next 5 years, that's very important. And I think I'm confident in saying that we'll form the government again.
We saw how the Prime Minister in the previous assembly elections from Himachal to Karnataka was the face of the entire campaign, and BJP in Himachal was talking about how the Rivas will be changed. But here again it wants that the traditions should continue and there should be a flip over of the government. Do you think that the BJP would be hoping for the best and will be successful in that?
So you can't have it both ways, na? BJP wants some state governments to have double engine. Somewhere they want to change tradition. I think every state is different. People look at the leadership. People look at the way the government has worked. And central BJP, you see, they campaigned very hard in Karnataka, but we formed the government. They campaigned hard in Himachal, but Congress formed the government. There's a change. 10 years of a BJP government in Delhi has also created some anti-incumbency. You can see the resonance of that in Rajasthan. But that aside, the campaign here, I think, has been Rajasthan leadership in the BJP leadership here, I think, has been ineffective the last 5 years, and that's showing in the campaign also. They had to rely on people from the outside of the state to come and campaign. But Rajasthan, I think, this time is ready to have a break of tradition, and all sections of society will vote in large numbers for the Congress.
And I'm now being joined by our reporters who are covering the entire state from various issues, the people, the faces. I'm being joined right now by Devankur from Sardarpura in Jodhpur and Rahul Gautam, who's in Nathdwara. Devankur, to you first. What is the situation like? What are the issues really that the people are talking about, the voters are talking about? It's 9 a.m. Voting has been on now for about 2 hours. What are you picking up?
Well, Anisha, so I've covered the elections in 2013 as well as in 2018. This time round, the Congress maintains that there is no anti-incumbency against the Gehlot government. The issues that you asked about, there have been several of them. From paper leak, more than 20 lakh students are said to be affected due to paper leak. And if you extrapolate that, include their family members as well, the figure can reach anywhere around 80 lakhs. So that many people were affected because of paper leak. But did the BJP effectively raise that issue in Rajasthan? The election results can tell. There have been several other issues as well, including inflation or price rise, unemployment. These have been the issues which have been there in Rajasthan. But the Ashok Gehlot government maintains that there is no anti-incumbency and the schemes that it had brought out had worked on the ground. Right now I am in Sardarpura. This is the area where Ashok Gehlot was born. For the first time, he fought the elections in 1977. He lost that elections from Sardarpura itself by more than 4,000 votes. He again fought in 1980 from Jodhpur, and that was the Lok Sabha elections, and he won that by more than 52,000 votes. The house behind me on my left side, the one that is there, is where his sister stays. He's expected by the family to arrive out here in the next few minutes, and thereafter he can go to his paternal house, which is about 500 meters away from here, and thereafter he can cast his vote at the Mahamandir Assembly constituency. There are 199 constituencies in Rajasthan which are witnessing polling right now. The BJP, on the other hand, Anisha, has not put up any chief ministerial candidate this time round. In 2013, the elections that I covered in Rajasthan, Vasundhara Raje was the official candidate of the party as its chief ministerial candidate. The same was the case in 2018, but this time round, the Gehlot government maintains that there is no anti-incumbency, there is no current against the sitting chief minister. But will Ashok Gehlot become the chief minister for the fourth time is something which we can get to know once the results are out. For the last four and a half years, we have witnessed how there has been a lot of name calling, how Sachin Pilot and Ashok Gehlot did not get along. There were several attempts that were made from both sides to indulge in accusations and counter accusations, the kind of accusations that were hurled at Sachin Pilot by various leaders from within the Congress. Can that work against the Congress in Rajasthan is something which we will get to know. But there is a certain section of people who belong to the Gujar community, which the community that Sachin Pilot comes from, who were clearly antagonized by Sachin Pilot not getting to helm the Rajasthan as the Chief Minister of State. And there are about 25 to 30 seats on which Gujar community is said to have its influence. Whether that can work against the Congress is something which is yet to know. But the manner in which the Prime Minister Narendra Modi came out and hit out at the Congress, mentioning that earlier the Pilot senior, that is Rajesh Pilot, was sidelined in the Congress because he tried to challenge the Congress leadership, is something which is again happening within the Congress, as Sachin Pilot has also been sidelined. Now, whether that will work against the BJP or work in its favor, because the Congress maintains that 72 of the Gujars were shot dead in 2008 when Vasundhara Raje was the sitting chief minister. Ashok Gehlot also making the point that 5% of reservation was given to the Gujars while he was the chief minister. So a lot of bickering, it's been a hard-fought election in Rajasthan so far, Anisha. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has undertaken a slew of rallies in Rajasthan, and so has the Home Minister Amit Shah. On the other hand, from Rahul Gandhi to Priyanka Gandhi to Ashok Gehlot to Sachin Pilot and a slew of other Congress leaders have decided to pan out across the state of Rajasthan. And this clearly has been a presidential form of elections in Rajasthan, as on one hand there has been the Prime Minister on whose face the BJP has fought this elections. Time and again the BJP has maintained that the Prime Minister is their biggest trump card, that it's his face on which they are fighting this election, that it is his policies at the center which have been spoken about time and again. But on the other hand, Ashok Gehlot from the Congress has clearly been the biggest face of the Congress, who has been showcased as the numero uno leader of the Congress, and it's been his schemes in the last four and a half years which have been talked about. So Ashok Gehlot likely to arrive out here at this residence in Sardarpura in Jodhpur. This is his sister's residence. This is where she stays, and a lot of hectic activity has already ensued out here. And minutes from there, he can go and cast his ballot. Along with him, his wife Sunita Gehlot, his son Vaibhav Gehlot.
I'm also being joined by Rahul Gautam. We'll come back to you when Ashok Gehlot reaches his sister's residence. Ashok Gehlot, of course, going to be casting his vote. But Rahul Gautam is also joining me. But before we go to Rahul Gautam, let's take a look at the bigwigs who have cast their vote in the crucial Rajasthan poll battle. We're showing you visuals of all the senior leaders of the two major parties, the BJP and the Congress, who cast their votes this morning in the Rajasthan election.
But now you can see we are
Vasundhara Raje, Sachin Pilot, Sachin Pilot, Rajyavardhan Rathore, Union Minister Arjun Ram Meghwal, you can see Gajendra Shekhawat, Kailash Chaudhary. Senior leaders from both parties have come out to vote this morning. Rajasthan is a key state, a key swing state, which both parties are going to be watching very carefully. Both parties also saying that they are confident of a win. We've seen the battle of words play out. We've seen the promises being made by both parties. We're showing you visuals of Vasundhara Raje, Sachin Pilot, Rajyavardhan Rathore, Kailash Chaudhary, Gajendra Singh Shekhawat and Arjun Ram Meghwal, the senior leaders who have come out to vote today. And I'm now going to Rahul Gautam, who's on the ground in Rajasthan. Rahul, you're at Nathdwara. What is the mood of the voters like? What are the big issues that the voters in Nathdwara are looking at?
Well, Anisha, Nathdwara is a very high-profile constituency given the fact that C.P. Joshi is contesting here. He's a 5-time MLA seeking 6th term, and you can see behind me, I'm right in the middle of the city. This is a primary school in the area of Nai Haveli, and you can see people are standing in long queues since 7 in the morning. And as far as issues are concerned, people here are saying that unemployment, inflation, paper leak is a major issue. And in fact, if you remember, Kanhaiyalal incident happened here in Udaipur only, which is very nearby to Nathdwara. And these are the issues that are actually dominating this particular region. If you talk about the candidates, C.P. Joshi, who's the Speaker of Rajasthan Assembly, he's contesting from this particular seat, is going to be seeking 6th term from here. And BJP had fielded Vishwaraj Singh Mewar, who comes from the royal household of erstwhile Mewar Kingdom. And the BJP is banking heavily upon the anti-incumbency against C.P. Joshi. In fact, Mr. Vishwaraj Singh Mewar had alleged that C.P. Joshi, there hasn't been a people contact between C.P. Joshi and the voters of Nathdwara. In fact, he's been banking upon as to how BJP had mobilized the Rajput community in this particular area. I remember, there's a sizable population of Rajput community here, and along with Brahmin voters, BJP is hopeful to snatch this seat from Congress party. C.P. Joshi, what we are learning from our sources, is trying to make or to consolidate the OBC and tribal voters. I'll just catch a quick word from here. किन चीजों को ध्यान में रखकर आज आप वोट कर रहे हैं?
हम इन चीजों को इस चीज में आदमी युवा पुरुष विकास पुरुष को ध्यान में रखते हुए वोटिंग कर रहे हैं।
आप भी
यही सर, नाथद्वारा का विकास हो, कोई भी पार्टी आए, नाथद्वारा विकास करना चाहिए।
क्यों आप नाथद्वारा का विकास करें?
नाथद्वारा। So development is the key word here. And voters here are saying that this is a city of Lord Srinath, which should be developed. It's a major tourism spot, and therefore people are now saying that the next MLA, whosoever going to be, whether C.P. Joshi or Vishwaraj Singh Mewar or any other person, should emphasize on development here. Anisha,
as you said, Rahul, development is the key point where you are, the voters there in Nathdwara talking about development. But let's also take a look at what the political leaders have been saying. The voters, of course, talking about development, they're talking about their issues. What is the politics of the Rajasthan elections? Take a look at what the senior leaders have been saying.
स्वार्थ के कारण अपनी पार्टी को भी खड्डे में धकेला और राजस्थान को भी खड्डे में धकेला। ये हुआ है कांग्रेस के राज में। कह रहा मैं उनकी पार्टी से कोई मतलब नहीं है, उनकी पार्टी से वैसे भी किसी को कोई उम्मीद ही नहीं है, ना दूरदृष्टि है ना कोई संकल्प है। लेकिन हमारा सारी चिंता राजस्थान की जनता के लिए थी जो 5 साल पिछड़ गई, और खास तौर से युवाओं के लिए 5 साल बहुत बड़े होते हैं, और देश जब आगे बढ़ता है तो उसमें राजस्थान पीछे कैसे रह सकता है।
अशोक गहलोत है कि इस बार 5 साल का बदलने का रिवाज ऐसा नहीं देखने को मिलेगा, हमारी वापसी हो रही है।
बिल्कुल बकवास कर रहे हैं, वो झूठ बोल रहे हैं। जैसा वो झूठ बोलते आए हैं 5 साल में, वैसे ही अभी भी झूठ ही बोल रहे हैं। बिल्कुल नहीं, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार पूर्ण बहुमत से बनेगी।
जिस तरह से मेरे इस बूथ पर जो उत्साह मुझे नजर आया, आपने देखा होगा कि बड़ी संख्या में महिलाएं देखो मतदान का प्रयोग करने के लिए आ गई, और ये जो मताधिकार का जो अधिकार दिया बाबा साहब ने, वो मुझे हर मतदान दिवस में बाबा साहब याद आता है।
राजस्थान का ये 2023 का विधानसभा चुनाव बिल्कुल भी क्रूशियल नहीं रहा है, और मैं अपने अनुभव के आधार पर कह रहा हूं कि इस बार राजस्थान का चुनाव राजस्थान की जनता अपने विरुद्ध हुए विश्वासघात का प्रतिशोध लेने के लिए स्वयं अपने से आगे आकर के लड़ रही है। ये चुनाव भारतीय जनता पार्टी बनाम कांग्रेस बाद में है, पहले राजस्थान की जनता बनाम राजस्थान की जनता के साथ विश्वासघात करने वाली कांग्रेस पार्टी और अशोक गहलोत जी के बीच में ज्यादा है।
And in battleground Rajasthan, senior leaders came out to vote. Sachin Pilot, Vasundhara Raje, Rajavardhan Rathore, Arjun Ram Meghwal, Gajendra Singh Shekhawat, Kailash, all of these leaders coming out to vote. And as my colleague was just pointing out, Ashok Gehlot also expected to come and vote very, very soon. Devankar continues to be live with me right now on this broadcast. Devankar, senior leaders are coming out as there are expectations by both parties. There have been a lot of statements. A lot of MLAs have jumped ship. A lot of caste considerations are there. But development seems to be the key question. What are you picking up in the constituency? What are the voters there saying?
Well, clearly, development has been one of the key issues, Anisha, and on that front, the Congress claims that it has worked considerably. There has been a certain period from 2020, around March till about January, February in 2022, when COVID pandemic had hit the state like other states in the country, and Ashok Gehlot claims that he had worked day in, day out, during the course of nights also sometimes, to ensure that the development or the infrastructure does not dither away. There have been several times when he claimed that he used to hold meetings till about 1 a.m. till 2 a.m. in the night. But the BJP, on the other hand, Anisha, claims that the development in Rajasthan has suffered because of internal bickering between Ashok Gehlot and Sachin Pilot. The fact that there was a political power tussle in Rajasthan within the Congress is no secret any longer. And on the ground, there have been several, comments that have been made from both sides between Ashok Gehlot and Sachin Pilot. But both leaders claimed that that is a thing of the past, and that the Congress will be able to manage to break tradition in the state. In the last 20 years, the incumbent government, whether it is of the BJP or of the Congress, has not been able to repeat itself. But what has been different, Anisha, is that in 2008, when Ashok Gehlot became the chief minister of the state, and he continued till 2013, it was a minority Congress which was able to form the government. It has been an assembly of 200. But neither in 2008 nor in 2018, the Congress managed to get a majority on its own. Both time rounds, it was the help from the BSP MLAs who broke away from BSP and joined the Congress or supported the Congress from outside, and the help of independents in 2018, which helped Ashok Gehlot to become the chief minister for the third time round in 2018. So it's been a fairly stable government, except for that period in 2020 when Sachin Pilot, along with his band of rebel MLAs, had gone away to Manesar or to Delhi, when there was a certain situation and it was, a sword was dangling on the Gehlot government in Rajasthan. The MLAs were kept at the hotel initially in Jaipur and then in Jaisalmer. There was that certain period of uncertainty when the BJP had called for a no confidence vote, but Ashok Gehlot managed to scrape through, and there were allegations of Vasundhara Raje and Ashok Gehlot being in cahoots. But that all of that is a thing of the past in Rajasthan, Anisha, and it seems that this will be a decisive vote on whether Ashok Gehlot's leadership will.
All right. Devanko, you're talking about what this election means for Ashok Gehlot. Let's listen into what Ashok Gehlot himself had to say exclusively to India Today.
बात करने के लिए राजस्थान के मुख्यमंत्री अशोक गहलोत जी हमारे साथ मौजूद हैं। अशोक जी, जो एक रिवाज है 5 साल में सत्ता बदलने का, क्या ये चलेगा इस बार? वोटर क्या ये तय कर देंगे कि आपकी सरकार आएगी या बदल दी जाएगी?
देखिए, रिवाज तो केरला में भी था 70 साल थे, पर इस बार रिवाज टूट गया और सरकार रिपीट हुई कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी वापस। 70 साल में वहाँ एक बार कांग्रेस एक बार कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी होती थी, सिर्फ इसलिए कि कोविड में अच्छा काम किया। तो कोविड में अच्छा काम करने पे केरला में सरकार रिपीट हो सकती है, तो हमारी जनता भी कम समझदार नहीं है। वो जानती बहुत शानदार काम हमने किया। बिरोड़ा मॉडल तो हमारा विश्व स्वास्थ्य संगठन तक ने तारीफ करी, दुनिया भर में चला गया। शानदार मैनेजमेंट हमने किया राजस्थान के अंदर, पूरा प्रदेश जानता है। और उसके अलावा जो हम कानून पास किए, हमने स्कीम लेके आए हैं, गारंटी दी हम लोगों ने, राइट टू हेल्थ एक्ट बना दिया, चिरंजीवी योजना लेके आगे 25 लाख का बीमा 50 लाख का कर दिया गया सिक्योरिटी के लिए, सबके काम पड़ता भी नहीं है। और साथ में ओपीएस दे दिया कर्मचारियों के लिए, महंगे राशि के शिविर लगा दिए, 10 गारंटी दे दी हमने, 7 गारंटी और हम दे रहे हैं लोगों को। मैनिफेस्टो के अंदर अलग से हमने वादे किए हैं। तो आप रात में कहीं भी जाओगे, आप कहीं नहीं सुनोगे सरकार के खिलाफ में कोई लहर चल रही है, जबकि जनरली जिसकी सरकार होती है उसके खिलाफ थोड़ी बहुत तो एंटी गवर्नमेंट होती है। पहला मौका है राजस्थान के अंदर जहां आप सुनोगे नहीं बात।
बीजेपी मुद्दा बना रही है कि करप्शन हुआ, लैंड ऑर्डर की स्थिति है खराब है, और महिलाओं की सुरक्षा का मुद्दा उठा रहे हैं। उनका कहना है कि इस बार अशोक गहलोत सरकार जाएगी और हम बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनाएंगे।
अगर उन्हें सच्चाई होती तो इश्यू बन जाते पब्लिक के अंदर। ये जो आप बोल रहे हो ना, ये सच्चाई नहीं है। सच्चाई होती पब्लिक खुद ही कैच कर लेती उनको।
अशोक जी, नरेंद्र मोदी वर्सेस अशोक गहलोत, चेहरा उनका नरेंद्र मोदी है और कमल का निशान है, और इधर आपको प्रोजेक्ट तो नहीं किया, लेकिन क्योंकि मुख्यमंत्री हैं आप, तो किस ढंग से देखते हैं इस कंपेयर?
ये कोई कंपेयर करने की आवश्यकता नहीं थी, क्योंकि राजस्थान विधानसभा चुनाव हो रहे हैं। विधानसभा चुनाव अलग होते हैं, केंद्र के अलग होते हैं, तो ये जरूरत नहीं थी कि इस प्रकार से वो कैंपेन करते हैं। यहाँ पर प्रधानमंत्री का तो 1 या 2 मीटिंग करने बहुत होता है। कोई पंडित नेहरू के जमाने के अंदर, इंदिरा जी के जमाने में 1-2 मीटिंग होती थी। गांव-गांव में, घर में चर्चा होती थी कि आज प्रधानमंत्री जी कह के गए हैं, उसके मायने ये हैं। आज क्या जरूरत पड़ी 25-30 मीटिंग कर रहे हैं, प्राइम मिनिस्टर कर रहे हैं, गृह मंत्री पड़ाव डाल रहे हैं। केंद्रीय मंत्रिमंडल की तो लाइन लगी हुई थी मंत्रियों की, और 5-7 राज्य मुख्यमंत्री आ गए, क्योंकि सब चाहते हैं कि हमला बोला मेरे ऊपर, मेरी गवर्नमेंट पर, इसलिए कि मेरी सरकार गिरा नहीं पाए लोग।
And Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot hoping to keep his seat while the BJP is hoping to get back in power. It has been quite a tussle in Rajasthan, but now it is polling day. Results on December 3 will show where the swing state has gone. 1,863 candidates for 199 seats, and our continuing coverage of the Rajasthan elections will continue on the other side of the short break. Continue watching India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company. आज तक के इतिहास में पहली बार OTT स्टार्स के साथ एक करीबी मुलाकात। और जबरदस्त OTT लॉन्च के गवाह बने। साहित्य आज तक OTT 24, 25 और 26 नवंबर मेजर ध्यानचंद नेशनल स्टेडियम नई दिल्ली। फ्री एंट्री के लिए अभी रजिस्टर करें www.aajtak.in/साहित्य पर या मिस्ड कॉल दीजिए 9310330033 पर।
Get ready for an immersive journey into the heart of news, politics and insights that truly matter. Join India Today now on WhatsApp with the #1 election team as we gear up for the upcoming assembly elections. Scan the QR code on your screen now.
Join India Today now on WhatsApp. Follow these steps. Open WhatsApp on your phone. Check for a new updates tab. Select Find Channel and type India Today. After finding the channel, tap the Follow button.
हमारे साथ यूनियन होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह जी जुड़े हैं। सर, लगातार रैलीज पे रैलीज हो रही है। तेलंगाना में एक जश्न का माहौल बीजेपी ने किया है। यहाँ पर कई सारे लीडर्स आ रहे हैं रेस में। कहाँ देख रहे हैं सर बीजेपी अपने आप?
हम बहुत अच्छे तरीके से स्पर्धा में है और इस बार केसीआर की सरकार जाना निश्चित है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी विजयी होगी।
सर, यहाँ पर आपने यूसीसी की बात की है, 4% रिजर्वेशन की बात की है, लेकिन यूसीसी को लेकर ओवैसी ने कहा है कि ओल्ड खम्मम ट्राइबल एरियाज में काफी ज्यादा असर होगा। क्या बीजेपी खम्मम, वारंगल और उधर उस इलाकों में बोलेगी?
यूसीसी आएगा तब इसका जवाब मिल जाएगा। ट्राइबलों के राइट संविधान ने रिजर्व करे हुए, इससे कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा।
सर, यहाँ पर अकबर ओवैसी का जो परसों वाकया हुआ जहाँ पर पुलिस को वो धमकाते नजर आए, केस भी उनके पर रजिस्टर हुआ है।
चले, सरकार ने न्यूट्रली चुनाव हो, इसका ध्यान रखना चाहिए।
धन्यवाद सर बात करने के लिए। तो ये थे यूनियन होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह। कैमरा पर्सन चंदू के साथ अब्दुल बशीर, हैदराबाद।
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Co-presented by Nexa. Create Inspire. Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय, जॉय ई-बाइक. Co-powered by Parul University, वडोदरा, गुजरात.
candidates in the poll fray here in the Kamareddy district of Telangana. But the focus is on the clash of the titans of K. Chandrasekhar Rao versus Congress's Revanth Reddy. And that's what's put the political spotlight on Kamareddy, a district that's about 3 hours away from Hyderabad. It's got everyone talking, and while you see a lot of political mudslinging, you see emotions at play, the focus of the people of Kamareddy is clear. They want development. Now, what does that development really mean for them? With the primary occupation here being agriculture, a lot of it is focused on what the farmers get. The district of Kamareddy, named after Chinna Kamireddy, who ruled these lands in the 1600s. And today, the people of Kamareddy will decide who their ruler is, Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao or Telangana Congress Chief Revanth Reddy. And that's what's made this district a bustling political hub now, with political slogans ringing in the air. We start our journey from a village tucked deep into the district, the village of Konapur. It's because of all the land that you see around you right now on your screens that KCR chose to fight from Kamareddy constituency. I'm standing right now in the Konapur village. This falls within the Kamareddy constituency. And what makes this rather quaint village important and significant in the Telangana battle is this is KCR's ancestral village. That works out as his advantage. He's been using the emotion card to say, this is my bhumi. I've come back here to fight for my people, to ensure that they get the development they deserve. Is it working on ground? What do the people of Konapur have to say? Do they connect to KCR, or do they believe that the Congress is the solution for them? Let's find out. It's in this village that locals we find are divided over KCR contesting from the seat. There are many who are absolutely thrilled, believing that with KCR comes transformation for their village.
ये KCR 10 साल में इधर कुछ भी नहीं किया, उसका गांव बोल के वो बोल रहा, लेकिन 10 साल में कुछ भी घर नहीं दिया, एक जॉब नहीं दिया, रेशन कार्ड भी नहीं दिया. जो पहला कांग्रेस था अच्छा काम किया, इसलिए सपोर्ट कर रहा.
आप ये बताइए कि आपको क्यों लगता है कि केसीआर कुछ नहीं किया यहाँ पे? हमको ये भी खबर मिला था कि यहाँ पे एक स्कूल के लिए भी एक फाउंडेशन लगा था यहाँ पे.
स्कूल नहीं मैडम, बहुत घर नहीं है इधर, गरीब लोग बहुत आदमी है, एक घर भी नहीं दिया, रेशन कार्ड नहीं दिया, कुछ भी नहीं है केसीआर इधर.
आप बताइए हमको कि आपने क्यों सपोर्ट किया, और क्या आपको लगता है कि जब केसीआर यहाँ से है वो शायद आपके लिए ज्यादा करेंगे?
तो 10 साल में कुछ भी नहीं किया,
कुछ भी किया नहीं मैडम. ऐसा तो उसका गांव ये है बोलता, हमको भी मालूम नहीं है. हम
अच्छा, आपको मालूम नहीं था?
मालूम नहीं है, उसका गांव यही गांव है बोलते हैं, हमको मालूम नहीं है. तो अभी मैं जब से देखा तब से कुछ भी नहीं किया.
और आपको क्यों लगता है कि रेवंत रेड्डी या कांग्रेस कुछ करेंगे यहाँ पे?
करता मैडम, कांग्रेस कंपलसरी करता. इससे पहले कांग्रेस किया, इसलिए हम लोग भरोसा है.
But it's clearly not going to be a cakewalk for KCR. Farmers in the village claim KCR will usurp their land, a claim that BRS has constantly rubbished. आप बताइए कि आपको क्यों डर लगता है कि KCR यहाँ पे एमएलए हो जाएगा?
केसीआर यहाँ पूरा जमीन लेने के लिए आ रहा, उन्हें काम करने के लिए नहीं आ रहा, इसलिए डर लग रहा पूरा.
क्यों ऐसे लगता है कि जमीन ले लेंगे?
वो गजवेल में ऐसे किया ना मैडम, पूरा गजवेल में पूरा ऐसे किया, फार्म हाउस बन गया उसका. इधर आया तो भी इधर भी फार्म हाउस करता हूँ पूरा जमीन लेके, इसलिए पूरा डर लग रहा.
लेकिन ऐसा मतलब कुछ नहीं है, बीआरएस ने बोल दिया, उनके बेटा केटीआर भी यहाँ आकर बोल दिया कि ऐसा कुछ नहीं है.
इसका बेटी का नाम में पूरा कितना 300 एकड़ रजिस्ट्रेशन किया, इधर पूरा ले लेता वो आया तो, इसलिए डर लग रहा. इसलिए कांग्रेस जितना बोल के रेवंत रेड्डी को फुल सपोर्ट कर रहा है. ये गांव से केसीआर पहला हारने के लिए हम सपोर्ट दे पूरा हरा देता है. ये गांव से पहला रेवंत रेड्डी की जीतने के लिए सपोर्ट करते.
यहाँ पे ये खबर भी आ रहा था कि 100 किसान आकर नॉमिनेशन भरेंगे केसीआर के खिलाफ.
हाँ, हम लोग को रेवंत रेड्डी दिया नॉमिनेशन के लिए पैसा जमा करके घर घर को पूरा रेवंत रेड्डी साहब को दिया, 1100 रुपए दिया.
Women in Konapur are also divided. While some claim they've received nothing since KCR has come to power, others say they're happy with what they've got. अम्मा, आप पहले बताइए कि आपको क्यों लगता है कि केसीआर यहाँ पे अगर एमएलए बन जाता है तो आपके लिए काम नहीं करेगा?
हम लोग को भरोसा है पूरा कांग्रेस का।
गारंटी में या क्या है?
गारंटी का नहीं, आप भी अभी गारंटी देते। पहला तो कुछ गारंटी भी नहीं, काम किया, वो भरोसा हम लोग को किया।
क्या काम किया?
पहला पेंशन किया, रेशन कार्ड दिया, गरीब को घर दिया। हमको अभी कांग्रेस का घर है, छोटा सा बना दिया, वही घर में रहते। ये नहीं, हमारा घर उधर है।
ओके, तो आपके घर कांग्रेस ने बनाया?
कांग्रेस में बनाया जब भी, उसके पद में।
क्या आपको बीजेपी में भरोसा है?
नहीं,
बिल्कुल नहीं। अच्छा, మీరు చెప్పండి, మీరు ఎందుకు కేసీఆర్ గారికి సపోర్ట్ చేస్తున్నారు?
కేసీఆర్ సార్ వచ్చి నుంచి మాకు 24 గంటల కరెంట్ ఉంది. ఇంతకుముందు కరెంట్ ఉన్నది. రైతులు ఇంతకుముందు తెల్లందాకా పోతే కరెంట్ షాక్ వస్తుండే, ఎప్పుడు కరెంట్ వస్తుందో తెలియకపోతుండే. నైట్ పోయి అక్కడ వండుకుంటోళ్ళు. ఇప్పుడు నీళ్ళకి ఏం ప్రాబ్లం లేదు, మళ్ళీ ఇంటింటికి నీళ్ళు వస్తున్నాయి మిషన్ వైర్.
కాంగ్రెస్ ఇదేం చెప్తున్నారు, మీకు గ్యారంటీ ఇచ్చేసి ఫ్రీ బస్ రైడ్ ఉంది, ఒక శాలరీ మీకు వస్తుంది, పవర్ ఉంటుంది. దానికోసం కాంగ్రెస్ సపోర్ట్ చేసేది మీ ఎందుకు కాంగ్రెస్ కు సపోర్ట్ చేయలేదు, కేసీఆర్ గారికి సపోర్ట్ చేస్తారు?
మేడం, ఇప్పుడు కాంగ్రెస్ ఉన్న దగ్గర ఇప్పుడు వాళ్ళకి ఏమి ఇస్తలేరు కదా. ఇప్పుడు కేటీఆర్ ఆల్రెడీ మా కేసీఆర్ సార్ అన్ని ఇస్తుండే ఇక్కడ. వాళ్ళు వీళ్ళని చూసి వాళ్ళు వేరే పథకాలు చెప్తున్నారు, కానీ అక్కడ ఉన్న దగ్గర ఆయన ఇస్తలేడు. ఇక్కడ అదనంగా ఇస్తానని చెప్తుండు, కానీ ఇస్తాడని మాకేం నమ్మకం లేదు. మా కేసీఆర్ సార్ ఇచ్చినవి చాలు, మంచి పథకాలు ఇస్తుండ అన్ని. ఇంతకుముందు వడ్ల కోసము మేము వేరే విలేజ్లకు పోయి పండుకుంటాం, బీపేట, దొమ్మకొండ, అక్కడ పోయి పండుకుంటాం. ఇప్పుడు ఈ సార్ వచ్చిన మొదలుగా ఊరు ఊరికి వడ్లు కొంటారు. రైతులకు అన్ని విధాలుగా మేలే చేస్తుండు, నష్టమేం చేస్తలేడు. కాకపోతే ఈ సారిని గెలిపించుకోవాలని మాకు ఇష్టం ఉంది.
We then travel to what would have once been a nondescript piece of land, in the midst of which lies an old, dilapidated stone building. It's this building that's at the heart of the political battle today. This is KCR's ancestral home. We walk in to find the building in complete ruins. This here is the ancestral property of KCR in Konapur. Completely in ruins, as you can see, completely dilapidated. The basic structure is intact. Ironic, really, that it's in such a state when the entire political battle being brought to Kamareddy is because of the history of where I'm standing. There's a lot of equipment around. The air also with a stench of course, bats and rats who only reside in this place right now. But you can see, as I told you, the basic structure, a 2-story residence, and it's here that KCR spent many days of his childhood, in his own words. In many of his campaigns, he's referred to this very building, and I'm going to make my way up and show you exactly what it looks like. Because as I said, the significance of this particular building is huge. While KCR himself hasn't really made it a part of his campaign to come and visit his ancestral property, it's extremely significant. There are many occasions KCR has said that this is where I spent many days of my childhood. He definitely has an emotional connect, especially because of the fact that his mother, Venkatamma, was born here, spent most of her life here, gave birth to 3 of his sisters in this very building. So the amount of political history here is huge, and significance for Kamareddy is huge. This has become, in a way, a tourist spot. But will it lead to any sort of change? Will this building be KCR's call for political change in his constituency, call for votes for him? Remains to be seen. As the sun sets on Kamareddy, we have one final stop. We decide to catch Revanth Reddy in action. While KCR has repeatedly invoked his personal connect with the people of Kamareddy, for his rival Revanth Reddy, he's been harping on change. Revanth Reddy's rally in Kamareddy is a grand affair, from mammoth garlands to pumping music to voters dancing away. It's all about the festival of democracy. Revanth Reddy is greeted by a roaring response. Women's faces light up as he talks about Congress's guarantees. Amid all of the flair, the dance, the pomp, let's focus on what the women of Kamareddy want. Keep in mind that these are all women who've come together for Revanth Reddy's rally. So let me talk to a few of them. Meer evaru support chestaru Kamareddy lo?
Mema Revanth Reddy. మాది జంగంపల్లి, మా భూములన్నీ గుంజుకున్నాడు.
కాకుంటే కేసీఆర్ ఇక్కడి నుంచి, కేసీఆర్ గారు ఇక్కడి నుంచి
గుంజుకున్నాడు. మేకలంగడి కానీ ఒక క్యాండిడేట్ కు మాకు ఇద్దరు కొడుకులు అయితే ఇందిరమ్మ 2 రూములు కట్టించింది. ఇల్లు కూలిపోయినాయని మేము అక్కడ భూమి సాఫ్ చేసుకున్నాం. 2 బోర్లు వేస్తే ఫెయిల్ అయినాయి. ఇప్పుడు ఇద్దరు కొడుకులకు గొడవ సరే ఒక దగ్గర కిరాయికున్నారు. అట్లా చాలా మంది ఇక్కడ ఉన్న జనాలకు ప్రాబ్లం ఉన్నది. ఒక ఇంట్లో పింఛమిస్తే ఒక ఆయన గుడ్డ ఆయన ఉన్నాడు, తల్లిదండ్రి గంజి పోయలే, అన్నగాడు గంజి పోయలే, ఆయన ఇప్పుడు రోడ్డు మీద అనాథగా ఉన్నాడు. పెద్దమల్ల రెడ్డి అలా కేసీఆర్ ఒక ఆయన పింఛం రాలేదన్నారు అంటే ఆమె నన్ను లేసి కమ్మింది. ఇందాక ఆమెనే చెప్పింది.
అమ్మ మీరు చెప్పండి, మీరు ఎందుకు రేవంత్ గారికి సపోర్ట్ చేసినారు? ఇప్పుడు
మాకు న్యాయం జరగాలి, మాకు ఇంతమంది ఇండ్లు లేదు. గుడిసెలో ఒక 20-30 ఏళ్ళు ఉన్నాము, ఎవరు కూడా ఇండ్లు ఇవ్వలేదు. ఇప్పటికి 20 ఏళ్ళు అయితే మాకు పాస్బుక్ కూడా లేదు, మాకు రైతు బంధు లేదు, ఏది లేదు, పింఛన్ లేదు. ఒక నా కొడుకు కాలు అంకుంది కాబట్టి ఒక్కలకే వస్తుంది, ఇక్కులంగులది. మాకు ఎవరికి లేదు, బీడీలో పింఛన్ లేదు, నాకు ఏది లేదు. కొంచెం జాగ ఉంటే ఆయనతో చూసినాము. 2 సంవత్సరాలు ఖైదం కట్టుకొని ఉన్నాము, ఇండ్లు ఇవ్వలేరు వాళ్ళు. ఆయనతో జాగా ఇంత కొంచెం ఉంటే అమ్ముకున్నాము, ఇల్లు కట్టుకున్నాము. ఇప్పుడు అప్పుల పాలే ఉన్నాం, ఇప్పటికి ఏం లేదు.
మీరు చెప్పండి, మీరు ఫోటో ఎత్తుకుంటున్నారు, చెప్పండి మాకి. కాంగ్రెస్ ఇప్పుడు గ్యారంటీ ఇచ్చినారు, ఫ్రీ బస్ రైడ్ మీకు వస్తుంది, మీకు ఒక సాలరీ వస్తుంది రోజు. ఏం చెప్పాలి దానికోసం?
మాకు న్యాయం జరగాలని కోరుకుంటున్నాం. మాకు కాంగ్రెస్ రావాలి. అండ్ మాకు ఏమీ లేవు, భూములు ఆస్తులు ఏం లేవు. మాకు ఇందిరమ్మ ఇండ్లు కావాలి, గ్యాస్ సిలిండర్ 400కే కావాలి, పింఛన్ కావాలి. మాకు బీడీ పింఛన్ ఏం రాదు. మాకు అన్ని న్యాయం జరగాలని మేము కోరుతున్నాం.
So you can see that the atmosphere here is festive. ఏమది అట్లనే కాదు,
మా సైడ్ ఇట్లా దండ వేస్తారు.
Thank you. But can he actually win against KCR in his Bhumi? Mr. Revanth Reddy, I see the support you have here in Kamareddy. Are you confident of a win?
Yeah, definitely.
By how many votes, sir?
Congress workers are going to win Kamareddy constituency.
By how many votes will you win against KCR?
45,000 majority.
The advantage of KCR is this is his hometown, native, ancestral village. What's your advantage, sir?
He had cheated last 10 years with these people. So now they wanted to take revenge against KCR. So they are going to defeat KCR.
You have been campaigning across Telangana. Why did you choose Kamareddy? Is it only because of KCR?
So my high command suggestion, my high command told me that to contest from Kamareddy to defeat KCR. So high command has given suggestion and high command given orders to contest from Kamareddy. That is why I am contesting from Kamareddy.
Are you campaigning a lot more in Kamareddy than other constituencies?
It is equal to 119 constituencies I have to win. I am president of the Congress. So every constituency is equal to me. Among one of the constituencies Kamareddy. So I have my priorities equal. So I am going to tour entire Telangana.
Are you underestimating Mr. KCR in Kamareddy?
So you are underestimating Kamareddy youth and women. They have defeated long back Srimati Indiraji. They have defeated NTR in Telangana. So this is the great situation in India. So people, if they decided to defeat anyone, they can defeat. So this election, KCR is going to lose this election.
Why do you think Mr. KCR chose Kamareddy besides Gajwel?
So here the lands are very fertile and it's a potential for
very good agriculture lands. He wanted to occupy all these lands, his and his colleagues and his associates. That is how he has come to contest here. He is having Siddipet, Sirsila or Gajwel. Why he is contesting from Kamareddy? Just because he wanted to occupy all these lands.
You've been touring Kamareddy. What is the biggest issue according to you that the people here face?
Here Gulf workers are there and BD workers are there. Unemployment problem is there. They are not getting any minimum support price for agriculture grains. So we are going to fulfill all these issues, and unemployment is the biggest problem in the Telangana.
All the very best to you, Mr. Revanth Reddy. Thank you for joining us here on India Today. Thank you. As the day ends, Kamareddy, it's clear, is poised for the mother of all battles, a battle for prestige. A small town in Telangana has become the epicenter of perhaps the biggest political battle in Telangana. Having spent the day in Kamareddy constituency, where it's KCR versus Revanth Reddy, one thing is clear, that perhaps the biggest issue here is to do with Raitlu, with farmers, and most of them have the paddy crop, what's referred to as Vatlu here. And it's over this really that the fate of KCR as well as Revanth Reddy will be decided.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Four years on since the COVID-19 pandemic first broke out, and a horrible sense of deja vu. China once again is hogging world attention for the wrong reasons. This time around, reports of pneumonia-like illness in the northern part of China, Beijing and Liaoning has got the world's attention. And rightfully so. Exactly 4 years ago, similar information from Wuhan province in China had emerged, or should we say, was by and large concealed. The outbreak turned out to be that of the novel coronavirus that led to the global pandemic that we are still dealing with. This time around, these videos and sketchy information reflect an outbreak in children. The World Health Organization has said that China has indicated that there is no unusual activity in spite of the fact that infections amongst children is only increasing. China, in fact, has told the World Health Organization that it could be because of circulation of pathogens which is seen during this time of the year, or maybe because of pneumonia, possibly because of lifting of COVID-19 restrictions. But why just children? What about the videos that are doing the rounds of hospitals and clinics getting completely inundated? There are several questions that remain unanswered. The World Health Organization says that they are in fact monitoring the situation very closely, and this time around, China has been communicative. The World Health Organization has alerted member countries and underscored that this time around, China has kept the world body posted. This outbreak's severity has also led to the suspension of classes in some schools as students and teachers have fallen sick, a situation very similar to the early days of the COVID-19 outbreak. In New Delhi, Sneha Mordani for India Today TV.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 27 and minimum 14 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 26 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 30 and minimum 18 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 25 and minimum 19 degrees. Chennai, maximum 28 and minimum 24 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 27 and minimum 21 degrees.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
I, Salman, also want to ask you, if you take a step back and if you look at your own, just the love that fans have given you, because you take it so personally and you guard that love, you've guarded that with so much. You've seen the highs and you've seen the lowest of lows, and you've stayed constant, right? What is
in the lowest of lows also, from my expectation about me for my future, that is also very high.
What does that mean? Like in what sense?
So when I started working, and the lows that you're talking about it's like it was, if I would not made it, and that was my highest best from when I struggled and I made it, I'd have been happy with that.
That would have been okay for you.
That would have been a
Amazing.
high. There are lots of people who are 1,000 times more talented, better looking, harder working, they've got the zest for what they want to do and achieve and their goals and stuff like that. They have not made it. So even that, what you describe as a low, it would be a high for 99.9% of the country's population.
Absolutely.
So I don't think that is a low. That's just high and then higher. So I've just been very fortunate with what God has blessed me and my family and my friends.
Yeah, it's gratitude. There is blessing, plenty of blessing. I think for both of you, blessings and gratitude come
Absolutely.
plenty. That's the most important part in life.
She deserves it. I don't even deserve it.
I mean, you can't say that. I don't deserve it. You worked hard for it.
I worked hard. I also done, but it's there. So you undo those things also, na?
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 27 and minimum 14 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 26 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 30 and minimum 18 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 25 and minimum 19 degrees. Chennai, maximum 28 and minimum 24 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 27 and minimum 21 degrees.
Kerala's public health. All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Hello and welcome and a very good morning, viewers. It's the day of the hustings in the desert state of Rajasthan. 200 assembly seats going to vote as I speak. Will Rajasthan hold true to its 5-year itch since 1993, which is 3 decades? It's been a swing state, never quite voting in an incumbent government. Will history change or repeat itself? We're going to break it down for our viewers. I'm Preeti Chaudhary and these are the headlines. Royal battle for Rajasthan, top Congress BJP guns vote in crucial polls. Congress hopes to buck trend. BJP seeks to reclaim fortress. Can Congress break rotation jinx? Biggest hurdle in Uttarkashi rescue operations. Auger machines encounter iron rods, front parts of machines stuck in pipe, vertical drilling. Next option, trapped workers surviving against all odds. The battle for Telangana in top gear. 5 days to go for Telangana vote. An election battle like no other. Telangana tucker intensifies. 13 hostages freed from Gaza. 4-day ceasefire begins for hostage swap. Israel releases 39 Palestinian prisoners.
Co-presented by Nexa. Create Inspire. Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय जॉय ई-बाइक. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
All right, the latest news break that we are getting in. The Chief Minister of Rajasthan, Chief Minister Gehlot, will be casting his vote shortly. Can Congress break rotation jinx? Will women voters hold key? Will the 7 guarantees of Gehlot break what has been a swing state for the last 30 years? Lots at play. The battle of guarantees in Rajasthan at play as well. But these visuals coming in for our viewers where Ashok Gehlot going to cast his ballot. He is standing from Sardarpura, the Jodhpur district in Rajasthan. This has been an area which has been deeply polarized. If you remember, viewers, last year the riots took place here itself. But having said that, Ashok Gehlot, when we spoke to him last, extremely confident. He's hardly campaigned in his own seat this time. He's been crisscrossing across the state, campaigning for the Congress, and right now casting his vote where Sardarpura constituency in Jodhpur is concerned. These visuals coming in, it's a tough ask for Ashok Gehlot to break what has been a 3-decade jinx in the state of Rajasthan. On his account, Ashok Gehlot believes that he's given enough where Rajasthan is concerned, a slew of guarantees, a slew of SOPs, but these visuals right now coming in. Cutting across to my colleague, Devankur Vadavan, joining us live from Jodhpur, Sardarpura. Dev, will you take us through the latest? Ashok Gehlot, of most of the big wigs, the last to cast his ballot.
Well, Preeti, 9:30 was the official time when Ashok Gehlot, along with his family members, was supposed to cast his ballot. He's right now at his sister's residence. The hectic activity right now in Jodhpur behind me is taking place outside his sister's residence. His son, Vaibhav Gehlot, is speaking to media persons right now. 3-time Chief Minister of Rajasthan, a person who first fought his elections back in 1977. He lost that election, Preeti, the Sardarpura Assembly elections, by more than 4,000 votes. In 1980, he contested the Lok Sabha elections that he won by more than 52,000 votes. He's someone who has time and again said that मैं मुख्यमंत्री नहीं बने रहना चाहता, पर मुख्यमंत्री की कुर्सी मुझे नहीं छोड़ रही है. Last 4 years has seen hectic activity, a lot of mudslinging also. Within the Congress itself, a lot of name calling between Gehlot and Sachin Pilot, considered for a long time as his arch rival within the Congress and his contender to the post of the Chief Minister. And you see out there, Preeti, Ashok Gehlot, the Rajasthan Chief Minister, along with his daughter, his son, Vaibhav Gehlot, his daughter-in-law as well out there. And this is something which clearly, a lot of nostalgia for the people on the ground in Jodhpur. People who have seen him grow out here in Sardarpura. This is the place, Preeti, where the Rajasthan Chief Minister was born. He has spent his childhood years in Sardarpura. And the Mahamandir constituency is the place, the polling booth where he will be casting his vote. These are hectic scenes out here. Ashok Gehlot time and again has said that it is his schemes, Preeti, which have worked on the ground. But in the last 20 years, Preeti, Rajasthan has not seen the incumbent government repeat itself. Whether history will repeat itself or the tradition will be broken is something which will be taken note of on December 3. But there are several independents also in the fray, Preeti, on both sides. People who have broken away from the BJP and from the Congress who are contesting this election. And on the ground, what is happening right now is that Ashok Gehlot is marching towards the polling booth, and you see several people accompanying him, people from his family. His son Vaibhav Gehlot is there. His daughter is there with him.
Right. So these visuals are filtering in. You see Ashok Gehlot there going towards his booth where he's going to cast his vote. Ashok Gehlot is standing from the Sardarpura constituency assembly seat in Jodhpur district of Rajasthan. To give our viewers perspective, it's a tough ask when you look at history. There's a natural edge to the BJP in this election if you just go by, what history stands testimony for. Since 1993, the people of Rajasthan haven't quite voted an incumbent government. government. But Ashok Gehlot this time very confident. He feels that he's offered the people enough to break this 30-year jinx. As per Ashok Gehlot, when we spoke to him last, which wasn't a while ago, quite recently, he's very clear that the 7 guarantees which the Congress offers will break through what the BJP has to offer. On ground as well, Ashok Gehlot is not unpopular, at least for most of us who saw him. Not much anti-incumbency against him, but against his MLAs definitely in pockets. But again, one can't stress on that question enough. Will he be able to break through what has been the pattern of a state, which has been a swing state? But having said that, Dave, I want to pull you in back into the conversation again, because a lot went down in the dying hours of the campaign. Language change, we've seen a massive push of polarization where campaigning is concerned. We've seen bulldozers on ground where the BJP comes into question. In midst of, this deafening campaign, the last few days before the campaign ended, we saw the narrative also change, where you had the Prime Minister and other BJP leaders hoping to invoke Rajesh Pilot and Sachin Pilot to possibly break the caste polarization in favor of Congress, if at all that happens this time like it did in 2018.
Well, there are a lot of things when one compares 2018. Ashok Gehlot was high on, conducting a campaign which was considered relatively more successful in Gujarat for the Congress Preeti. Thereafter, he started contributing towards his time towards Rajasthan. Sachin Pilot was already the state president in Rajasthan, and several of the leaders who were considered close to Ashok Gehlot, when they were denied tickets by the sitting PCC chief, they decided to contest as independents. And you now can hear sloganeering happening in favor of Ashok Gehlot. This has been his home constituency. He's the sitting member of Legislative Assembly from Sardarpura. And you see his daughter, his son Vaibhav Gehlot, the man Ashok Gehlot himself, other members of the family interacting with the public out here. His daughter is also there, who's accompanying him, his father, the 72-year-old Ashok Gehlot Preeti, and he's marching towards the Mahamandir polling booth. And this seems to have become a major public exercise by Ashok Gehlot. Every 5 years, he arrives first at his sister's residence, and thereafter he moves towards the polling booth in Sardarpura, and now you see
right. There's a lot at stake, and you've been tracking his campaign in the state of Rajasthan. It's been a tumultuous, term for Ashok Gehlot, especially with what has gone down in his feud with Sachin Pilot. Where the High Command is concerned, there will be a lot of questions at the back of this campaign. He needs to win this election, Ashok Gehlot. Keeping in mind, he turned down the post of presidentship because he wanted to focus on Rajasthan, number one. Then what went down in a CLP meet, which was called by the party High Command, which many MLAs bucked, citing allegiance to Ashok Gehlot. So, there are multiple questions that were raised through the tenure of the Chief Minister of Rajasthan, and this election is extremely important for him. It's, a day of reckoning of sorts. What happens to Ashok Gehlot post the results in Rajasthan? If Rajasthan wins, he can, to a large extent, take credit for the Congress's win where Rajasthan comes into question. And if there is a loss for the Congress, then in all probability, the brickbats will be stacked against Ashok Gehlot here. So this election, very, very important for Mr. Gehlot. He's 72. It's possibly one of his last elections one would think of. The Congress is not fighting this election with the chief ministerial face. Ashok Gehlot, in an interview to us, also made it very clear that it is for the party High Command to decide on the Chief Minister's face after the results are out. But having said that, Dave, I want to bring you in just for a moment to reflect on the importance of this election. He's an old political warhorse. He's played on the side of the High Command, which many would deem unfavorable, with the High Command not left with many options. Many thought that as a strong regional satrap, he was arm twisting the High Command. A lot for Ashok Gehlot rides on this election, doesn't it?
Well, extremely wily politician, Preeti, is how I would like to put it. Ashok Gehlot has been, and this clearly is a litmus test for Gehlot, the manner in which he cocked a snook at the party high command on 25th of September last year, when there was an outside possibility that the chief minister could be replaced, that Sachin Pilot can become the chief minister of Rajasthan, and by some deft maneuvering, Preeti, that did not happen. The manner in which things panned out, the manner in which Gehlot loyalists, including the likes of Shanti Dhariwal, Mahesh Joshi, Dharmendra Rathore, engineered a coup, and Ashok Gehlot managed to remain the chief minister and the incumbent right now, meeting people out here in Jodhpur, moving towards his paternal house. He is right now outside his paternal house in Jodhpur, Sardarpura, Preeti. And you're quite right out there. The party high command, the often spoken about the party high command, whether it will be able to, have its will be adhered to or not is something which we can get to know after the results come out. But for the time being, Ashok Gehlot has managed to ensure that he successfully completed his term as the third chief minister of Rajasthan. And out here, what has been different, Preeti, also is the fact that Vasundhara Raje is no longer the BJP's official candidate for the post of the chief minister. I covered the elections in 2013 as well as in 2018. Both time round, Vasundhara was the official candidate of the party as its chief ministerial candidate. And if one calls the Congress a divided house, well, perhaps things are not much different or have not been much different in the BJP as well.
Well, you're right there. To a large extent, you're bang on where you suggest both sides. There's immense amount of factionalism which still persists under the charade of we are all together. But having said that, at least in the final leg or the final heat of the campaign, both political parties have tried to get the optics right. But has it been too late, especially for the Congress coming in together with Sachin Pilot, Ashok Gehlot? It was only yesterday, I would think, after years, one saw Ashok Gehlot share a video of Sachin Pilot appealing for votes. Not just that, where Vasundhara Raje is concerned, those visuals, viewers, that are coming to you on your television screen, you have Vasundhara Raje who cast her vote earlier, this morning. And Vasundhara Raje, without giving a single interview, she's been very quiet. Many thought she'd lost favor with the top brass of the BJP, but we was in the dying hours of this campaign. You saw her face back on the posters alongside JP Nadda and the Prime Minister, where the posters in Rajasthan were concerned. The last two rallies, or the second last rally that the Prime Minister addressed, he made a gesture on a stage where Vasundhara Raje was concerned, and a similar gesture could have been seen earlier on in other states, with possibly when UP was going to vote with Yogi Adityanath as well. So Vasundhara Raje climbing back where BJP is concerned as the most probable face for the chief minister, but that will depend on how the numbers are stacked on the 3rd of December. What's interesting to note, and what we are picking up, is that it could come down to be a game of independence. Why do we really say that, viewers? Is, Dave can also fill in on this, that what is being seen on ground, that loyalists of Vasundhara, to the amount of 25, have been fielded or have fielded themselves as independents. They could practically hold the key if the BJP is close to the magic figure but yet a little far. And that would propel the path for Vasundhara Raje Scindia. Likewise, Ashok Gehlot, like what went down in 2018, this time as well, there are many who are standing as independents who seek affiliation or see affiliation to an Ashok Gehlot. Will that also help Ashok Gehlot if at all the time comes and it's a tough contest? That all aside, Dave, coming in for a quick question, ultimately does seem, if it comes down to a tough fight, because Rajasthan, history stands testimony, even if you look at lots of data and polls, that very difficult to predict the Rajasthan election. And if it's close, this time around, this is a game for independence.
Well, quite clearly, Preeti, things as this are on grind right now. It's difficult to predict, but my sense is that independents can play a very crucial role. Imagine if both the BJP and the Congress get somewhere around 90 seats. That is a total of around 180 seats. So on the remaining 19 seats, if let's say a majority of the chunk goes to the independents, Ashok Gehlot is known to be a very deft mover, someone who can manage the show. And remember, both in 2008 and 2018, the Congress did not manage to get the majority mark on its own. In 2018, in fact, Preeti, the Congress got 99 seats, and later on one more seat was added during the by-poll election, which was held later on. So that is how it got 100 seats in an assembly of 200. So that was, right split down the middle. The majority is 101, but he managed to form the government with the help of breakaway MLAs from the Bahujan Samaj Party and the independents, who clearly mentioned that we will support a Congress government in Rajasthan only if Ashok Gehlot becomes the chief minister of the state, and that's how he has been a deft mover. So except for that time period, Preeti, somewhere around 2020 June or July, when Sachin Pilot and his band of rebel MLAs had moved away to Manesar or to Delhi, that was the unstable period in Gehlot government's tenure. That is when uncertainty had been there, and there was a no confidence vote that was called in by the BJP. Except for that, this government has been fairly stable. Ashok Gehlot has managed to, run his entire leg of the tenure. And, during the COVID pandemic, he really claims to have worked day in, day out, during the course of the night also sometimes round. And he time and again, Preeti, says that he is not after the chief minister chair. मुख्यमंत्री की जो कुर्सी है वो मुझे नहीं छोड़ रही है, मैं तो छोड़ना चाहता हूँ. That is something which has been now become a part of the rhetoric that Ashok Gehlot has indulged in. But right now the scenes behind me, Preeti, hectic activity going in at his paternal house, the house where his parents had stayed for the longest time. In Jodhpur. Once he comes out from here, along with his son Vaibhav Gehlot, his daughter and his granddaughter, they will be moving towards the polling booth in Sardarpura to cast their ballot. And come December 3, we will be getting to know the results of this election.
All right. Okay, so we're going to stay with those visuals. Dave, stay on with me right now. It's quite an exercise there. Lots of optics at play. Understandably, that is Ashok Gehlot, the sitting chief minister. He's got a lot at stake, and optics at play right now. He's gone to his paternal home. He's meeting his sister, and then he's going to go to cast his vote in Sardarpura constituency. It's his stronghold, and maximum political mileage being leveraged out of this morning, where Ashok Gehlot is going to cast his vote, and understandably so, it is expected at that as well. Earlier this morning, Vasundhara Raje had also cast her vote, but let's, viewers, for 1 minute, let's quickly cut across and look at some data, because what we are looking at is, while most analysts will say and suggest that if you look at sheer data, and we're going to look at our election intelligence dashboard, and data suggests very clearly that where the Bharatiya Janata Party is concerned, and the 200 strong assembly seats of Rajasthan, when it wins big. The Congress, even in its winning, just about passes the halfway mark. The last time around, it only did so with the help of independents. But having said that, if we just look at the strength scan, so what we've done is we've broken this 200 seats across the landscape of the state of Rajasthan, across its 6 regions, and we've tried to ascertain on the strength of each political party, be it the BJP and the Congress, on what seats are strong for each political party and how many are they in number. And the BJP, in that sense, outweighs the Congress. Why do I say that? Let's take a quick look at the strength scan where the Bharatiya Janata Party is concerned. And what we've done is, viewers, these are the strong seats of the BJP. Now, we've broken them up into 4 categories, and I'll explain the 4 categories to you. A safe seat for the BJP, here are 28 are safe seats. Why? In what capacity have we labeled them safe? Well, these seats have been won in 3 consecutive elections by the Bharatiya Janata Party. So we are talking about 2008, 2013 and 2018. So 28 seats the Bharatiya Janata Party has won in the last 3 elections, which is 2008, 2013 and then 2018, relatively safe. Now, out of these 3 terms, which I pointed out, 2008, 13 and 18, BJP has won 77 seats, which we can call relatively safe. Now, they've won it in 2 terms out of these 3. So 77 seats in the last 3 elections, the BJP has won twice over. So 77 are relatively safe seats. Now, weak seats, which they have won once in the last 3 elections since 2008, 2013 and 2018. And the BJP has 76 seats where they've only won one of the seats. They have only won, one term in the last 3 terms. Now, very weak seats, 19, which they have not won in the last 3 elections, be it from 2008 to 2018. Well, this is what the report card, where the strength scan of the Bharatiya Janata Party looks like. Let's take a quick look at the Congress party there. Once again, look at it in context, viewers. Huge difference. The safe seats for the Congress are just 5, where the BJP had safe seats over 20. 28 were the BJP safe seats. Now, Congress has only won 5 seats in 2008, 2013 consecutively, and 2018. So 3 out of 3. The last 3 elections, they've won only 5 seats where they have converted all the 3 elections there. Relatively safe seats where they've won in the last 3 elections twice over, they've won that seat, that's 60. Very weak seats, 82, only once in the last 3 elections from 2008. And most of these 82 seats that you see, viewers, were won in 2018. And very weak 53 seats that in the last 3 elections from 2008, they haven't won at all. So if we were going to pitch the BJP, once again, I'll show you to get a better understanding. 28 safe seats for the BJP, relatively safe seats 77, weak seats 76, very weak seats 19. Again, pitch it to the Congress and you see the difference, why the BJP is much stronger where you look at the strength scan. Where the Congress comes from 28 safe seats. So the BJP had won 28 seats from 2008. Last 3 elections consecutively, they've been winning 28 seats. The Congress here only 5. So interesting in that account. The BJP has an advantage. Many say the BJP has a natural advantage because it's a swing state. But in terms of sheer numbers, does put BJP ahead. Will this trend continue going into 2023 elections? We'll only know when that last vote is counted. But we're going to continue to get you the latest from a fascinating election intelligence dashboard, number crunching, to make it clear, on at least on ground, whose strength lies where. With that, let's quickly cut across to the other latest updates that we are getting in. The high-octane assembly elections underway as we speak. Polling is underway in 199 out of 200 constituencies. A total of 36,101 polling stations have been set up. Over 5 crore voters will decide the fate of 1,863 candidates in the fray. Early this morning, many political bigwigs, including BJP's Vasundhara Raje, Congress's Sachin Pilot, and others cast their vote. BJP and Congress are putting in all efforts to go the long mile in trying to woo voters in the final count. All right, so Uttar constituency, listen in to Ashok Gehlot. Ashok Gehlot. All right, okay, once again, viewers, to put the focus on Ashok Gehlot, the incumbent chief minister's constituency, he's standing from Sardarpura constituency in the district of Jodhpur. He's a sitting MLA. But in 2019, his son stood as an MP to contest the Lok Sabha elections from Jodhpur and lost. But having said that, this is a stronghold of Gehlot, especially where assembly elections are in question. But let's cut across right now, back to the ground. Ashok Gehlot exclusively speaking to India Today.
बात करने के लिए राजस्थान के मुख्यमंत्री अशोक गहलोत जी हमारे साथ मौजूद हैं। अशोक जी, जो एक रिवाज है 5 साल में सत्ता बदलने का, क्या ये चलेगा इस बार? वोटर क्या ये तय कर देंगे कि आपकी सरकार आएगी या बदल दी जाएगी?
देखिए, रिवाज तो केरला में भी था 70 साल से, पर इस बार रिवाज टूट गया और सरकार रिपीट हुई कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी वापस। 70 साल से वहाँ एक बार कांग्रेस एक बार कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी होती थी। सिर्फ इसलिए कि कोविड में अच्छा काम किया। तो कोविड में अच्छा काम करने पे केरला में सरकार रिपीट हो सकती है, तो हमारी जनता भी कम समझदार नहीं है। वो जानती बहुत शानदार काम हमने किया। भीलवाड़ा मॉडल तो हमारा विश्व स्वास्थ्य संगठन तक ने तारीफ करी, दुनिया भर में चला गया। शानदार मैनेजमेंट हमने किया राजस्थान के अंदर, पूरा प्रदेश जानता है। और उसके अलावा जो हम कानून पास किए, हमने स्कीम लेके आए हैं, गारंटी दी हम लोगों ने, राइट टू हेल्थ एक्ट बना दिया, चिरंजीवी योजना लेके आगे 25 लाख का बीमा 50 लाख का कर दिया गया सिक्योरिटी के लिए, सबके काम पड़ता भी नहीं है। और साथ में ओपीएस दे दिया कर्मचारियों के लिए, महंगे राशि के शिविर लगा दिए, 10 गारंटी दे दी हमने, 7 गारंटी और हम दे रहे हैं लोगों को। मैनिफेस्टो के अंदर अलग से हमने वादे किए हैं। तो आप रास्तों में कहीं भी जाओगे, आप कहीं नहीं सुनोगे सरकार के खिलाफ में कोई लहर चल रही है, जबकि जनरली जिसकी सरकार होती है उसके खिलाफ थोड़ी बहुत तो एंटी गवर्नमेंट होती है। पहला मौका है राजस्थान के अंदर जहां आप सुनोगे नहीं बात।
बीजेपी मुद्दा बना रही है कि करप्शन हुआ, लैंड ऑर्डर की स्थिति है खराब है, और महिलाओं की सुरक्षा का मुद्दा उठा रहे हैं। उनका कहना है कि इस बार अशोक गहलोत सरकार जाएगी और हम बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनाएंगे।
अगर उन्हें सच्चाई होती तो इश्यू बन जाते पब्लिक के अंदर। ये जो आप बोल रहे हो ना, इनमें सच्चाई नहीं है। सच्चाई होती पब्लिक खुद ही कैच कर लेती उनको।
अशोक जी, नरेंद्र मोदी वर्सेस अशोक गहलोत, चेहरा उनका नरेंद्र मोदी है और कमल का निशान है, और इधर आपको प्रोजेक्ट तो नहीं किया, लेकिन क्योंकि मुख्यमंत्री हैं आप, तो किस ढंग से देखते हैं इस कंपेयर?
ये कोई कंपेयर करने की आवश्यकता नहीं थी, क्योंकि राजस्थान विधानसभा चुनाव हो रहे हैं। विधानसभा चुनाव अलग होते हैं, केंद्र के अलग होते हैं, तो ये जरूरत नहीं थी कि इस प्रकार से वो कैंपेन करते हैं। यहाँ पर प्रधानमंत्री का तो 1 या 2 मीटिंग करने बहुत होता है। कोई पंडित नेहरू के जमाने के अंदर, इंदिरा जी के जमाने में 1-2 मीटिंग होती थी। गांव-गांव में, घर में चर्चा होती थी कि आज प्रधानमंत्री जी कह के गए हैं, उसके मायने ये हैं। आज क्या जरूरत पड़ी 25-30 मीटिंग कर रहे हैं, प्राइम मिनिस्टर कर रहे हैं, गृह मंत्री पड़ाव डाल रहे हैं। केंद्रीय मंत्रिमंडल की तो लाइन लगी हुई थी मंत्रियों की, और 5-7 राज्य मुख्यमंत्री आ गए, क्योंकि सब चाहते हैं कि हमला बोला मेरे ऊपर, मेरी गवर्नमेंट पर, इसलिए कि मेरी सरकार गिरा नहीं पाए लोग।
All right, the Bharatiya Janata Party is also up the ante. Once again, the latest news break coming in, raking up viewers. The Prime Minister was the first one to rake up the Kanhaiya Lal beheading case in the state of Rajasthan, where he campaigned in the beginning, and that once again being invoked where the Bharatiya Janata Party is concerned, where the BJP on the final day of polling going all out saying, do you want to vote for the supporters or those who supported Kanhaiya Lal murder? Listen.
राम राम सा राजस्थान। आज राजस्थान की जनता के पास, मतदाताओं के पास, और खास करके नव मतदाताओं के पास, फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर्स के पास, राजस्थान को मुक्ति दिलाने का सबसे सुंदर और सुनहरा अवसर आया है। और कोई भी व्यक्ति घर पर ना बैठे, वोट दे, पहले मतदान करे, उसके बाद जलपान करे, क्योंकि सवाल राजस्थान का है। राम राम सा राजस्थान। आज राजस्थान की जनता के पास, मतदाताओं के पास, और खास करके नव मतदाताओं के पास, फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर्स के पास, राजस्थान को मुक्ति दिलाने का सबसे सुंदर और सुनहरा अवसर आया है। और कोई भी व्यक्ति घर पर ना बैठे, वोट दे, पहले मतदान करे, उसके बाद जलपान।
All right, let's cut across right now to my colleague Devankar Vadhavan. It's interesting. They've, the same language which has been pertinent, especially the Prime Minister had begun his campaign in Udaipur by invoking the Kanhaiya Lal murder, and most BJP leaders right now speaking of it, even in the day that Rajasthan is going to polls. These visuals coming in once again, viewers. Let me tell you, that's Ashok Gehlot there, wearing the traditional safa. in Rajasthan, and he's gone to cast his vote. But Dev, you know, the narrative of polarization still rife. Anytime expecting to hear from the Chief Minister of Rajasthan as well after casting his vote.
Well, so Preeti, it has become a presidential kind of an election where you had the Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi, being the biggest face of the BJP time and again claiming that there is no local leader who can match the aura, the charisma, the stature of the Prime Minister, and he's the one on whose face the BJP is fighting this Rajasthan elections, which is considered to be a litmus test for the Prime Minister as well, because remember, around 6 months away is the Lok Sabha elections now, Preeti. So that is these state elections, whether it's been Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh or Rajasthan, the so-called predominantly Hindi belt is where the litmus test is not only for the Congress but for the Prime Minister as well. And that is why you saw the Prime Minister holding rally after rally, a slew of rallies by the Prime Minister. And as I speak, the Rajasthan Chief Minister moving towards the polling booth. If the camera person can raise the camera level and show you the man who seems to have made a spectacle out of this attempt to go to the polling booth. He had been moving from one house to another, meeting his old friends, his old accomplices in Jodhpur, Sardarpura, the place where he was born and the place where he has spent his growing up years, his childhood years. The first time round he fought the elections was in 1977 when he lost by around 4,400 votes. And the next time round in 1980, when he contested the Jodhpur Lok Sabha constituency, he had won by more than 50,000 votes. And you see his son also there with Ashok Gehlot. So what I was saying was, Preeti, that this seems to have become a presidential form of elections where on the one hand, there is the Prime Minister and on the other, there is the Rajasthan Chief Minister who seems to have become the biggest face of the Congress in Rajasthan. The Congress claiming that it is his schemes, it is his yojnas, his projects, which the Congress is fighting the elections on.
Well, you know, Dev, I don't know how much the Sachin Pilot supporters will come down to it, whether he's the biggest face. But right now, yes, this election, he might not be the declared chief ministerial face, but he's gone all out practically, you know, without it being official. It's his name on the ticket. Having said that, you know, you have Ashok Gehlot going to cast his vote in Sardarpura. Of the 5 seats we spoke to you of earlier, only 5 seats where the Congress has won consecutively in the last 3 elections from 2008, 13 and 18 viewers. Sardarpura is one such seat which is held by Ashok Gehlot. So one of those 5 very safe seats for the Congress comes from Sardarpura constituency, where Ashok Gehlot now standing for his 4th election and hoping to win his 4th election from the same constituency. But let's take a quick look. In 2018, when the Congress came back to power after an abysmal performance in 2013, where they had only 21 seats, look at how the assembly panned out or stacked up in terms of numbers. The Congress held the magic figure of just about. Of 100, you need, out of 200, it had 100 seats where the Congress was concerned. The Bharatiya Janata Party stood at 73, and the others were the ones who gave the safety of numbers to Ashok Gehlot in terms of independents and BSP MLAs who switched over then to the Congress viewers. This is what it looked like in the year 2018. But will things churn and turn again? You know, will the swing state status hold true? And once again, the dynamics change in 2023 Assembly? Only know on 3rd December. But let's cut across. You saw Ashok Gehlot casting his vote. Then on the other hand, you have from Jhalara Patan, you had Vasundhara Raje earlier this morning, not the CM face, but most believe if the BJP comes to power, she's a probable face for the BJP as well to become chief minister. Why? We'll tell you later. But first up, listen in to Sachin Pilot after casting his vote from the Tonk constituency.
It's a big day for the voters, and with the battle that has been bitterly fought, you know, today it's time for the voters to turn out in huge margins. And we are in Jaipur, where Sachin Pilot is with us, and he's going to cast his vote first. That's the duty that every voter owes if you want a government of your choice. And Sachin Pilot perhaps exercising his franchise, and then he'll be heading to Tonk. Sachin, nervous moments. It's a big big day, a challenge for you and for your party?
Well, I think it's an important day for all of us. It's important that all of us cast our vote. It's a very large state, Rajasthan. We have 8 crore people who live here. But I'm quite confident with the way we've conducted the campaign, the way we function. People have, I think, decided to break that trend of 5-year BJP, 5-year Congress. That cycle, I think, needs to be broken. And I have full faith in the voters. And I hope they go out in large numbers, exercise their franchise and cast their vote. But the Congress campaign has been centered about people's issues. And those issues are important. Therefore, I think our campaign, our work, our track record, and what our vision for Rajasthan is for the next 5 years, that's very important. And I think I'm confident in saying that we'll form the government again.
We saw how the Prime Minister in the previous assembly elections from Himachal to Karnataka was the face of the entire campaign, and BJP in Himachal was talking about how the rivers will be changed. But here again it wants to that the traditions should continue and there should be a flip over of the government. Do you think that the BJP would be hoping for the best and will be successful in that?
So you can't have it both ways, no? BJP wants some state governments to have double engine. Somewhere they want to change tradition. I think every state is different. People look at the leadership. People look at the way the government has worked. And central BJP, you see, they campaigned very hard in Karnataka, but we formed the government. They campaigned hard in Himachal, but Congress formed the government. There's a change. 10 years of a BJP government in Delhi has also created some anti-incumbency. You can see the resonance of that in Rajasthan. But that aside, the campaign here, I think, has been Rajasthan leadership in the BJP leadership here, I think, has been ineffective in the last 5 years. And that's showing in the campaign also. They had to rely on people from the outside of the state to come and campaign. But Rajasthan, I think, this time is ready to have a break of tradition, and all sections of society will vote in large numbers for the Congress.
All right, these visuals coming in of Ashok Gehlot going in to cast his vote from Sardarpura constituency, but visuals also coming in from outside the polling station. Lots of people gathered there. Understandably, it's a big election for Ashok Gehlot. He has a lot riding on it, especially where, the image of who's considered to be a jadugar or a wily politician of sorts, Ashok Gehlot is concerned. A lot has gone down, not just where the BJP face-off is concerned, but within his own party, and he needs this election desperately to consolidate his own position in his party, where many think that he's run foul of the Congress High Command, of practically cocking a snook at the Congress High Command on 2 occasions by turning down the presidentship, and then again last year where the CLP meet was concerned, where many of his loyalists did not turn up despite a party whip to come for the CLP meeting, citing allegiance to Ashok Gehlot. These visuals from the Sardarpura constituency come in, but let's quickly also, viewers, shift the focus. I'll ask our producers to show you visuals coming in from Jhalra Patan. That is where early this morning Vasundhara Raje Scindia cast her vote. While we wait for Ashok Gehlot to cast his ballot and come out and speak to the media, let's also get you the latest coming in from Jhalra Patan. If Ashok Gehlot is eyeing his 4th term from the Sardarpura constituency, a safe seat for the Congress, and the Congress has only 5 safe seats if you're going to look at a time frame of winning a seat in 3 consecutive elections. Then one of those seats is the seat of Sardarpura, 2008. Since then, Ashok Gehlot is the sitting MLA from there, but he's facing off also, right now, not officially, but many suggest Vasundhara Raje Scindia, who cast her vote. She's standing from Jhalra Patan constituency, and this, viewers, if I'm not wrong, will be her 5th election from Jhalra Patan. She's a sitting MLA, so it's one of the safest seats for the BJP as well. The last 3 elections have been won by Vasundhara Raje, and if it's not just the last 3, then the last 4 elections, in fact, have been won by Vasundhara Raje. She's been a sitting MLA where from 2003, where Jhalra Patan is concerned, and once again eyeing 5th consecutive term from Jhalra Patan. Cutting across, while we wait for the Chief Minister of Rajasthan to come out and speak to the press, my colleague Jai Kishan Sharma joining us from Jhalra Patan. Jai Kishan, interesting because, one of the leaders who's been very reticent, but someone who's been very vocal in the past, Vasundhara Raje Scindia, not giving a single interview, but a lot of mysticism around her in this election. What are you picking up from her constituency. She cast her vote early this morning.
Absolutely, Preeti. Vasundhara Raje seemed very confident when she appeared here at the polling station in Housing Board locality of Jhalawat district. She is contesting her 5th election from Jhalra Assembly constituency. In past, she has been 4 times member of parliament. But as you were discussing with Dev earlier that she is silent, she's not speaking anything. She has taken that ideology very seriously, that speech is silver, silence is gold. She has been staying very silent and calm. In the first list of BJP candidates, the list was very disappointing, but the morals went high when the second list of 62 candidates were released by BJP. Out of 62, some 30 to 40 candidates which are close to Vasundhara Raje who are considered.
Ashok Gehlot. कानून हमने एक से बढ़ के बताए हैं, हमारी स्कीमें हैं, हमारी गारंटी है, उसमें मोहर लगेगी।
आज बजरंगबली की पूजा वसुंधरा राजे ने भी की है और आप भी पूजा पाठ कर आए, किसको आशीर्वाद मिलेगा बजरंगबली का?
इसलिए ये तो व्यक्तिगत मामला होता है, सबका पूजा करने का, पूजा पाठ सब करते हैं।
सर, महिला
जो माहौल है राजस्थान के अंदर, उस माहौल के अनुसार हम कह सकते हैं सरकार हमारी बनेगी।
सर, महिला मतदाताओं में बहुत उत्साह देखा जा रहा है, सुबह से कतारों में खड़ी है। वोटिंग निशान सर, महिला मतदाताओं में बहुत उत्साह देखा जा रहा है, सुबह से कतारों में महिला वोटर्स बहुत दिख रही है।
महिला भी है, किसान भी है, नौजवान भी, छात्र भी है, सभी लोगों को समर्थन मिलेगा। अंडर करंट चल रहा है, अंडर करंट चल रहा है, समझ रही है आप लोग।
वसुंधरा राजे जी भी अंडर करंट कर रही है, सवाल है किसका अंडर करंट?
उनका दावा खोखला है, उनके दावा खोखला है, हमारा दावा जो है वो ठोस है।
सर, आपने कहा कि 200 सीटों पर आप लड़ रहे हैं, 200 सीटों पर आप लड़ रहे हैं।
हमारी गारंटी काम करेगी। मोदी की गारंटी फेल हो गई है, काला धन लेके आएंगे, 2 करोड़ लोगों को रोजगार देंगे, किसानों की आमदनी दुगनी कर देंगे। जो वादे उस वक्त किए थे, 15 लाख रुपए चले जाएंगे खाते में, वो उनकी गारंटी थी उस वक्त में, वो गारंटी सारी फेल हो गई मोदी जी की, इसलिए उससे वो चर्चा हो नहीं रही।
गहलोत साहब,
अभी 5-7 मुख्यमंत्री आए थे, केंद्रीय मंत्री आए, गृह मंत्री आए, प्रधानमंत्री आए, हमने यहाँ की इस पे बात ही नहीं करी है।
गहलोत साहब,
जनता इस बात समझती है कि बात क्यों नहीं करी। चुनाव विधानसभा का है, ये लोकसभा चुनाव नहीं है। गवर्नमेंट लोकसभा चुनाव भी कैंपेन किया है, लोगों ने उसको पसंद नहीं किया, हमारे जन ने पसंद किया।
गहलोत साहब, अमित शाह कह रहे क्या जितनी गारंटी नहीं थी, गारंटी सामाजिक गारंटी दे रहे हैं गहलोत साहब आज।
All right, Ashok Gehlot coming out, speaking to the media, and one question that continues to haunts and hounds him is whether Rajasthan will hold true to its 5-year itch. That's the first question he was asked, whether he will be able to break what has been till now political tradition, where the voters of Rajasthan don't ever vote an incumbent government consecutively since the last 30 years, 1993. Well, with these visuals, we're going to cut into a quick break. Do stay with us. Back with the latest from the state of Rajasthan. It's the day of judgment. Rajasthan is going to the hustings. All 200 seats polling today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest. Be sustainable change, a BNP Group company.
वो नगमे, वो शेर, वो किस्से, लतीफ़े, वो किस्सा गोई, वो मज़ाहिया बातें, फिल्मी गपशप, किताबों की दुनिया और ऊपर से दिल्ली की गुलाबी शाम। यही तो है जिसका हम सब इंतज़ार करते हैं। जाने कैसे गुजार दी मैंने, जिंदा होता तो मर गया होता। तो आप सभी से होगी मुलाकात साहित्य आज तक 24 से 26 नवंबर मेजर ध्यानचंद नेशनल स्टेडियम नई दिल्ली। फ्री एंट्री के लिए अभी रजिस्टर करें www.aajtak.in/साहित्य पर या मिस्ड कॉल दें 9310 330033।
Get ready for an immersive journey into the heart of news, politics and insights that matter. Join India Today now on WhatsApp with the #1 election team as we gear up for the upcoming assembly elections. Scan the QR code.
Join India Today now on WhatsApp. Follow these steps. Open WhatsApp on your phone. Check for a new updates tab. Select Find Channel and type India Today. After finding the channel, tap the Follow button.
All platforms must align there and transform their terms of use with their users to be consistent with the 12 areas that are prohibited on the Indian internet under 31B, Rule 31B. And the platforms have agreed in 7 days to ensure that harmonization and that alignment so that every user on every platform is aware that when they use a platform, the platform intends to be a safe and trusted platform, and the platform will not tolerate these 12 types of content, 12 types of information that have been prohibited under the IT Act and the IT rules. From today onwards, MeitY and the Government of India will nominate a Rule 7 officer and will take a 100% compliance expectation from all the platforms in the 12 harms that have been laid out, way back in October 2022. That is today the law of the land. As far as harms is concerned, that includes deepfakes and also includes CSAM, child sexual abuse material, also includes various other categories of content that are prohibited on the Indian internet. Rule 7 officer will also be a person who will create a platform where it will be very easy for digital Nagriks to bring to the attention of the Government of India their notices of allegations of or their notices or allegations or reports of violation of law by the platforms, and the Rule 7 officer will take that digital platform information and respond accordingly. So we'll make it very simple for the citizen to report violations of law by platforms to the government, and we'll make it very simple for the government to invoke Rule 7 and make it possible for the citizen to invoke the court of law against a platform that is violating the law.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Four years on since the COVID-19 pandemic first broke out, and a horrible sense of deja vu. China once again is hogging world attention for the wrong reasons. This time around, reports of pneumonia-like illness in the northern part of China, Beijing and Liaoning has got the world's attention. And rightfully so. Exactly 4 years ago, similar information from Wuhan province in China had emerged, or should we say, was by and large concealed. The outbreak turned out to be that of the novel coronavirus that led to the global pandemic that we are still dealing with. This time around, these videos and sketchy information reflect an outbreak in children. The World Health Organization has said that China has indicated that there is no unusual activity in spite of the fact that infections amongst children is only increasing. China, in fact, has told the World Health Organization that it could be because of circulation of pathogens which is seen during this time of the year, or maybe because of pneumonia, possibly because of lifting of COVID-19 restrictions. But why just children? What about the videos that are doing the rounds of hospitals and clinics getting completely inundated? There are several questions that remain unanswered. The World Health Organization says that they are in fact monitoring the situation very closely, and this time around China has been communicative. The World Health Organization has alerted member countries and underscored that this time around, China has kept the world body posted. This outbreak's severity has also led to the suspension of classes in some schools as students and teachers have fallen sick, a situation very similar to the early days of the COVID-19 outbreak. In New Delhi, Sneha Mordani for India Today TV.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
All right, let's dip into the latest news break coming in from Telangana. Massive IT raids have been reported in Hyderabad. Just days before polls, mind you, Telangana polls on the 30th of this month, IT raids have been reported at King's Group owner residence in Falaknuma of Old Hyderabad region. Reportedly, Kohinoor Group MD Majid Khan's residence also has been searched. The IT department suspects that a large amount of money is being provided to a particular political party. That's the latest that is coming in. IT raids being reported from the Hyderabad, Old Hyderabad region in Telangana days before the state goes to polls. IT raids have been reported at King's Group's owner in Hyderabad. All right, we're going to continue to keep the spotlight on this developing story. Understandably, trust a lot of politics around it. A quick break to stay with us.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Katrina, welcome to India Today.
Thank you.
First of all, many congratulations.
Thank you
The
so
film
much.
is a huge hit. More than that, the love that is coming towards Zoya. I have to address the elephant in the room. Is something that people have been campaigning for the longest time. It's time. I think it's due that Zoya gets her own spin-off. And I know this, that every time you get this question asked, you have this smile on your face. What will it take for us to get a Zoya spin-off?
I agree with you. I think that it would be a lot of fun to see what you could do with Zoya as a character in her own film. But having said that, I also love doing the Tiger series because, you know, with my friend who said this to me yesterday, actually, the director of Tigers in the Eye, which was the second one, he said that, you know, for me, Tiger and Zoya are one unit. And I realized that actually that is kind of true. If you go to see the films, like from Ek Tha Tiger, when we saw Tiger and Zoya, you saw these two really fiery, independent, dynamic personalities who, when they met, just kind of seamlessly blended against all odds, organically, you know? And then in the second one, again, you kind of saw that there's a certain ease, I would say, to the way the characters are written. They kind of go hand in hand. So, of course, although I think it would be amazing to do that one day, and now that this whole this whole world has become
multiverse.
a multiverse now, you know. So where we started out with Ekta Tiger, now there's so many different pieces to this spy universe, it's called. I think that there's so many exciting things we can do, but wonderful for us always, and wonderful for me when we're on that Tiger set. There's a feeling of coming home.
Yeah.
There's a feeling of familiarity. There's a feeling of warmth, and I think it's just always a special time.
उन्होंने जब फायरिंग किया तो मेरे हाथ में ऐसा 3 गोली लग गई इधर।
उनको ऐसा लगा कि मैं मर गया।
1 AK-47, 6 double magazines, 25 to 30 grenades, 8 kg RDX bombs.
जैसे बॉर्डर पे कहीं खड़े और एक दूसरे के ऊपर फायरिंग होती है, उस तरह का माहौल था।
वो अंधाधुंध गोली फायरिंग कर रहा था, उसके चेहरे पे कोई डर नहीं।
किसी के बाप का राज है क्या? कोई हमारे देश में घुस के आएगा और कुछ भी करके चला जाएगा।
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest. Be Sustainable Change, a B&P Group company.
A very good morning, viewers. It's the day of the hustings for the state of Rajasthan. All 200 assembly seats going to vote. Till now, practically all the heavyweights have cast their ballot. But the ballot this time belongs to the people of Rajasthan, and we'll only know what the end result is when that last vote is counted come the 3rd of December. But what did the people of Rajasthan decide in the year 2018? Well, this is a swing state, and holding true to the swing state trend, which hasn't voted in incumbent government repeatedly, consecutively. In the year 2018, the last election, the Congress came back to power from what it was in 2008, came back to power in 2018 with 100 seats coming bang on in the middle, being propelled by votes from independents and by MLAs of independents and the BSP. So this is what the dynamic looked like in the State Assembly. 100 to the Congress, 73 to the BJP, and that magic figure of 27 propelled the Congress to a comfortable margin. What the vote share looked like, even keel, practically split down in the middle. Congress 39 and the BJP at 39%. So Rajasthan, viewers, is one of the most difficult states to predict. It's one state where even most pollsters have got wrong maximum number of times. The landscape is complex, complicated, the caste dynamics, the polarization, what works, we'll only know when that last vote is counted. But having said that, you can tune in to the most accurate results on exit poll day on the 30th of November right here. With that, let me quickly take you through the headlines this morning. Royal battle for Rajasthan. Gehlot pilot Raje amongst top Congress BJP guns vote in crucial polls. Congress hopes to buck trend. BJP seeks to reclaim fortress. Can Congress break rotational jinx? Biggest hurdle in Uttarkashi rescue operation. Auger machines encounter iron rods. Front part of machine stuck in pipe. Vertical drilling. Next option, trapped worker surviving against all odds. Massive IT raids in Hyderabad before polls. King's Group owners' home raided. IT suspects huge amount of money being provided to a particular political party. Israel hostages freed from Gaza on 4-day ceasefire begins for hostage swap. Israel releases 39 Palestinian prisoners.
Co-presented by Nexa, Create Inspire. Co-presented by
आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय जॉय ई-बाइक.
Co-powered by
पारुल यूनिवर्सिटी वडोदरा गुजरात.
And Rajasthan is going to vote with its 200 assembly seats, viewers. The desert storm brewing in the state. Where will the storm ebb? For which side? We'll only know on the 3rd of December. But the high-octane assembly elections in Rajasthan has begun. What you see on your television screen is a slew of heavyweights from both sides of the divide. It is essentially a bipolar contest between Congress and the Bharatiya Janata Party, with the independents possibly querying the pitch once again. This time around is what is being reported from ground. But Vasundhara Raje Scindia, Ashok Gehlot, Sachin Pilot, Rajyavardhan Singh Rathore, Diya Kumari, CP Joshi, both sides of the Congress as well as the BJP have cast their vote alongside other political heavyweights. Listen in once again to the Rajasthan Chief Minister.
का अधिकार दे दिया है. जैसे 4 कानून पास किए हैं पार्लियामेंट के अंदर यूपी गवर्नमेंट ने, वैसे हमने कानून पास कर दिया है राइट टू हेल्थ चिरंजीवी योजना का. 25 लाख का 50 लाख बीमा कर दिया. हम जानते हैं कि सबके काम 50 लाख और पढ़ते नहीं हैं, बस सिक्योरिटी मिल गई सबको. 50 लाख तक का इलाज कराना पड़ेगा. ये कैंसर में कई बीमारी ऐसी है 2.5-3 लाख खर्च प्रति माह. आराम हुए लोगों को.
तो आपको सर आपको लगता है जो राइट टू हेल्थ है ये बहुत बड़ा हथियार है पब्लिक को मदद पहुंचाने?
इतिहास बन गया राजस्थान के, इतिहास बन गया राजस्थान के अंदर.
और नेशनली भी इसको अब आपको लगता है कि इम्प्लीमेंट होना चाहिए?
इम्प्लीमेंट हो चुका है, देखा नहीं अभी हमने लाभ मिला, लाभार्थी था ये.
हाँ. चलो.
All right, Ashok Gehlot there speaking to the press after going just leaving once he's cast his vote. We're going to cut across to our reporters joining us from various constituencies. But for one, viewers, let's take a look, turn towards our election intelligence dashboard. Earlier on, we showed you in terms of the strength scan, BJP clearly is ahead if you look at safe seats. Let's now take a quick look in terms of the VIPs who are in the fray for the state of Rajasthan. There you go. Ashok Gehlot, of course, eyeing his 4th win from Sardarpura constituency. There have only been 5 safe seats for the Congress. When I talk about safe seats, what we've done is in terms of, and I'll come to that earlier, a dynamic where we've picked the last 3 elections where the Congress has consecutively won the same seat 3 times over. And one of those 5 seats come where the Sardarpura constituency for Ashok Gehlot is concerned. Vasundhara Raje, Jhalra Patan, she's eyeing her 5th win. She's been a sitting MLA from Jhalra Patan government since 2003. None of them on the ticket. The BJP fighting this election with the Prime Minister on the ticket, no CM face, but it seems Vasundhara Raje increasingly filling in that gap. If the BJP comes to power, will Vasundhara Raje be the Chief Minister again? Ashok Gehlot himself told us just a short while back, if the Congress wins, then it is for the High Command to decide. But this is a make or break election for Ashok Gehlot. The last year and a half has practically cleared the pitch for him inside his own party, where he seemed to have cocked his nook not once but twice over, where his own party High Command was concerned, whether it was turning down the president's chair or what went down in September last year, where a CLP was called. And most of his loyalists did not turn up, citing allegiance to Ashok Gehlot. Sachin Pilot was the man responsible for that CLP, hoping he was going to be declared the Chief Minister of Rajasthan in the dying, the last 1 year of the election. But that didn't happen. He is standing from Tonk constituency. He's a sitting MLA. He fought his first election in 2018 from Tonk. A lot, of course, riding for Sachin Pilot as well. If the Congress comes back to power, will he be able to get what he thought was denied to him in the year 2018, the Chief Ministerial chair? That's the big question there. CP Joshi from the Congress viewers, once again to get you. CP Joshi standing from Nathdwara constituency. And, my first election, 2008, was when I was reporting from Nathdwara. History was made, electoral history was made, and the true sense of what a democracy means came in from his constituency. A bit of trivia there. 2008, CP Joshi from the Congress, at that time, a chief ministerial candidate, lost from just 1 vote. Mind you, just 1 vote in 2008 from the Bharatiya Janata Party. This time, he's facing the descendant of Maharana Pratap from the Mewar royal family, Vishwaraj Singh from the Bharatiya Janata Party. We'll cut across to other big political heavyweights listening to Amit Shah.
Co-presented by Nexa. Create Inspire. Co-presented by
आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय जॉय ई-बाइक
Co-powered by
पारुल यूनिवर्सिटी वडोदरा गुजरात
देने का प्रयास भी करेंगे। मैंने कभी भी ऐसा आदेश नहीं देखा है। तेलंगाना सरकार के गृह विभाग ने मीडिया को आदेश दिया कि दंगों में अगर आरोपी अल्पसंख्यक है तो इसका नाम मत छापिए। दंगे दंगे होते हैं, नहीं छापना है तो दोनों कम्युनिटी का मत छापिए। नाम छापना कोई अच्छी बात नहीं है, परंतु सिर्फ अल्पसंख्यक का नाम न छापो, वो किस प्रकार का आदेश है मेरी समझ में नहीं आता है। और सिर्फ अल्पसंख्यक समुदाय के लोगों को सिविल एग्जामिनेशन में मुफ्त कोचिंग देना कितना उचित। अगर सभी गरीबों को देते और उसमें अल्पसंख्यक बच्चे भी आते, हमें कोई आपत्ति नहीं। एससी आते, एसटी आते, गरीब बच्चे आते, सभी गरीबों को मुफ्त कोचिंग मिलना चाहिए, एक समान प्लेटफॉर्म मिलना चाहिए। मगर इस प्रकार के तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति से भी तेलंगाना की जनता परेशान है और निर्णय कर बैठी है कि हम इस केसीआर सरकार को बदलेंगे। हमने हमारे संकल्प पत्र में ढेर सारे वादे किए हैं। मैं कुछ प्रमुख वादे भी आपके माध्यम से जरूर बताना चाहूंगा। धान पर हम 3100 रुपये किलो क्विंटल पूरा धान जितना भी है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार एमएसपी प्लस बोनस से खरीदेगी और 1 किलो भी धान किसान का अपने घर में नहीं पड़ा रहेगा। वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी का वादा है। इसके साथ बॉयल राइस भी हम परचेज करेंगे जो केसीआर सरकार नहीं करती है। पूरे भारत में मोदी जी ने पेट्रोल और डीजल के दामों से राहत देने के लिए कस्टम ड्यूटी को कम करा था। उस वक्त जहां जहां भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकारें थी वहां पर हमने वेट को कम कर इसका मैचिंग प्राइस कर कम दाम से पेट्रोल और डीजल देश भर में आज मिल रहा है। परंतु जहां जहां कांग्रेस की सरकार है और तेलंगाना जहां बीआरएस की सरकार है वहां उन्होंने वेट कम नहीं किया। हमने तय किया है कि हमारी सरकार बनने के बाद पहले ही कैबिनेट में वेट को कम कर पेट्रोल और डीजल के बढ़े हुए दामों से तेलंगाना की जनता को मदद करेंगे। हमने तय किया है कि सभी गरीब लोगों को साल में 4 मुफ्त गैस के सिलेंडर देंगे। सभी नवजात गरीब बालिकाओं को 2 लाख रुपए का फिक्स डिपॉजिट देंगे। कॉलेज जाने वाली छात्राओं को, मेधावी छात्राओं को मुफ्त लैपटॉप देंगे। और जब राम मंदिर बन ही रहा है तब सभी वरिष्ठों को बारी बारी से राम मंदिर और काशी की यात्रा भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार कराएगी। मित्रों, कांग्रेस पार्टी ये सालों से तेलंगाना विरोधी पार्टी रही है। तेलंगाना के लंबे किसी ने सप्रेस करने का काम किया तो कांग्रेस पार्टी ने किया। पहले भी जब संयुक्त आंध्र प्रदेश था तब भी श्री अंजय्या का सार्वजनिक अपमान आज भी तेलंगाना की जनता भूल नहीं सकती। नरसिम्हा राव जी को जिस तरह से अपमानित किया वो भी तेलंगाना की जनता आज भी नहीं भूल सकती। और तेलंगाना आंदोलन में 2009 में अलग तेलंगाना का वादा करने के बाद भी न देने के कारण कम से कम 15 युवाओं ने अपनी जान गंवाई। जब तेलंगाना की जनता बीआरएस को, टीआरएस को बदलना चाहती है, मैं तेलंगाना की जनता को स्पष्ट रूप से बताना चाहता हूं कि आप ओवैसी को वोट दोगे तो भी वो बीआरएस के पास जाने वाला है, आप कांग्रेस को वोट दोगे तो भी वो केसीआर के साथ जाना है। ये ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड है। जब जब ओवैसी के विधायक चुनकर आए, तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति के कारण उन्होंने टीआरएस का, बीआरएस का समर्थन किया और कांग्रेस के जितने विधायक चुनकर आए गत 2 चुनाव में सारे के सारे बाद में टीआरएस में शामिल हो गए। इसका मतलब है कि आपका वोट जो राज्य में सत्ता परिवर्तन के लिए है वो निश्चित रूप से जाया जाएगा अगर वो वोट कांग्रेस में जाता है। अगर यहां परिवर्तन करना है तो मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में केवल और केवल भारतीय जनता पार्टी ही परिवर्तन कर सकती है और कोई पार्टी नहीं कर सकती। और ये तीनों पार्टियों के बीच में एक और साम्यता है, परिवारवाद की। ये 2G, 3G और 4G पार्टियां हैं। आप 2G, 3G, 4G से करप्शन के बारे में नहीं कह रहा। केसीआर की पार्टी 2G पार्टी है, केसीआर और केटीआर। ओवैसी की पार्टी 3G पार्टी है, 3 पीढ़ियों से परिवार में ही नेतृत्व रहा है। और कांग्रेस पार्टी 4G पार्टी है, जवाहरलाल नेहरू, इंदिरा गांधी, राजीव गांधी और अब राहुल गांधी। यहां मेरिट्स की कोई जगह नहीं है, लोकतांत्रिक मूल्यों की कोई जगह नहीं है। ये तीनों परिवारवादी पार्टियां हैं। इसलिए चुनाव के पहले अलग अलग कपड़े, अलग अलग चोले, अलग अलग नारे लेकर आते हैं। चुनाव के बाद सब एक दूसरे के साथ इकट्ठा हो जाते हैं। तो केसीआर को बदलने के लिए वोट चाहे ओवैसी की पार्टी को दीजिए, चाहे कांग्रेस को पार्टी को दीजिए, वो जाना अंततोगत्वा केसीआर की पार्टी में है। अगर आप भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मौका देते हैं तो हम तेलंगाना के आंदोलनों के सभी शहीदों का स्वप्न पूरा करने का काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी करेंगी। विगत 9 साल में मोदी जी ने तेलंगाना के विकास के लिए ढेर सारे काम किए हैं। 10 साल में 2004 से 14 कांग्रेस पार्टी ने संयुक्त आंध्र प्रदेश को डिवोल्यूशन और ग्रांटिंग एड के 2 लाख करोड़ रुपया दिया था। मैं आज कांग्रेस के नेतृत्व को सवाल पूछना चाहता हूं, इसका जवाब दें। 10 साल तक केंद्र में सोनिया मनमोहन की सरकार थी, इन्होंने 2 लाख करोड़ रुपया संयुक्त आंध्र प्रदेश को दिया। हमने 9 साल के अंदर अलग तेलंगाना को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपया दिया है। इसका मतलब लगभग 3.5 गुना पैसा भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने प्रोरेटा तेलंगाना को दिया है ग्रांटिंग एड और डिवैल्यूएशन के। इसके अलावे 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपया अलग अलग योजनाओं में दिया है। राष्ट्रीय राजमार्ग का निर्माण हो 9 वर्ष में लगभग डबल किया है हमने। इसके साथ रेलवेज वंदे भारत एक्सप्रेस ट्रेन 1 शुरू हो चुकी है, 3 शुरू होने जा रही है। 1200 करोड़ से ज्यादा हैदराबाद मेट्रो के लिए दिया है। 8000 करोड़ से ज्यादा हैदराबाद और बेगमपेट हवाई अड्डे के विकास के लिए दिया है। और मोदी जी ने अभी 900 करोड़ रुपया समक्का सरक्का सेंट्रल ट्राइबल यूनिवर्सिटी के लिए दिया और हल्दी के किसानों के लिए एक वैल्यू चेन एस्टैब्लिश करने के लिए, एक्सपोर्ट तक की वैल्यू चेन एस्टैब्लिश करने के लिए हमने नेशनल टर्मरिक बोर्ड को स्थापना करने का घोषणा किया है। हमारे संकल्प पत्र में हमने ये भी कहा है कि तेलंगाना की भारतीय जनता पार्टी 100 करोड़ रुपया खर्च कर टर्मरिक की मेडिसिनल वैल्यू को रिसर्च करने के लिए एक रिसर्च सेंटर बनाएगी, जिससे टर्मरिक का पूरे दुनिया में उपयोग में बढ़ावा हो सके। इसके साथ साथ भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने 2 महत्वपूर्ण निर्णय लिए हैं। माड़ीगा समाज को जो वर्षों से अन्याय हो रहा है, तो हमने तय किया है कि एससी रिजर्वेशन में माड़ीगा समाज को हम वर्टिकल क्वोटा देकर उनको प्रोरेटा सीटें मिले, उस दिशा में हम आगे बढ़ेंगे। और इसके साथ साथ हमने तय किया है कि केसीआर ने भले वादा खिलाफी की कि दलित मुख्यमंत्री बनाने का वादा 2014 में किया था, खुद ही बन गए, अब बेटे को बनाना चाहते हैं। मगर भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने तय किया है कि हमारी सरकार बनने के बाद हम बैकवर्ड क्लास से मुख्यमंत्री बनाएंगे। ये वादा हमने तेलंगाना की जनता को किया है और इतनी बड़ी संख्या में जो बैकवर्ड क्लास है उनको हम न्याय दिलाने का काम करेंगे। अंत में मैं आप सभी के माध्यम से तेलंगाना की जनता को, तेलंगाना के सभी सूज्ञ मतदाताओं को करबद्ध निवेदन करना चाहता हूं कि आप भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मौका दीजिए। आपने कांग्रेस को मौका दिया, वो टीआरएस में शामिल हो गए। आपने टीआरएस को मौका दिया, करप्शन के अलावे कुछ नहीं किया, बदहाली के अलावे कुछ नहीं किया, केवल और केवल तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति की है। अब भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मौका दीजिए। मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में हम डबल इंजन सरकार बनाकर तेलंगाना की रचना के लिए जिन युवाओं ने अपना बलिदान दिया है, उनके स्वप्नों को पूरा करने का काम करेंगे। ये अपील मैं आज इस प्रेस वार्ता के माध्यम से तेलंगाना की जनता से करना चाहता हूं। धन्यवाद।
Amit Shah there giving out the manifesto for the Bharatiya Janata Party in Telangana, promising an OBC Chief Minister if the BJP is voted to power. With that, we're going to go into a quick break, but as we gear up for the upcoming assembly elections, we bring elections to your phone. Join India Today now on WhatsApp with the #1 election team. Scan this QR code.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
आरंभ है प्रचंड बोल मस्तकों के झुंड, आज जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो। आन मान शान या की जान का हो दान, आज एक धनुष के बाण पे उतार दो।
आरंभ है प्रचंड गाने के पीछे की दमदार आवाज। पीयूष मिश्रा से मिलिए साहित्य आज तक दिल्ली में लाइव। फ्री एंट्री के लिए रजिस्टर करें www.aajtak.in/साहित्य पर या मिस्ड कॉल दीजिए 9310330033।
Get ready for an immersive journey into the heart of news, politics, and insights that matter. Join India Today now on WhatsApp with the #1 election team as we gear up for the upcoming assembly elections. Do scan the QR code.
Join India Today now on WhatsApp. Follow these steps. Open WhatsApp on your phone. Check for a new updates tab. Select Find Channel and type India Today. After finding the channel, tap the Follow button.
हमारे साथ यूनियन होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह जी जुड़े हैं। सर, लगातार रैलीज हो रही है। तेलंगाना में एक जश्न का माहौल बीजेपी ने किया है। यहाँ पर कई सारे लीडर्स आ रहे हैं रेस में। कहाँ देख रहे हैं सर बीजेपी अपने आप?
हम बहुत अच्छे तरीके से स्पर्धा में है और इस बार केसीआर की सरकार जाना निश्चित है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी विजयी होगी।
सर, यहाँ पर आपने यूसीसी की बात की है, 4% रिजर्वेशन की बात की है, लेकिन यूसीसी को लेकर ओवैसी ने कहा है कि ओल्ड खम्मम ट्राइबल एरियाज में काफी ज्यादा असर होगा। क्या बीजेपी खम्मम, वारंगल और उधर उस इलाकों में बोलेगी?
यूसीसी आएगा तब इसका जवाब मिल जाएगा। ट्राइबलों के राइट संविधान ने रिजर्व करे हुए, इससे कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा।
सर, यहाँ पर अकबर ओवैसी का जो परसों वाकया हुआ जहाँ पर पुलिस को वो धमकाते नजर आए, केस भी उनके ऊपर रजिस्टर हुआ है।
चले, सरकार ने न्यूट्रली चुनाव हो, इसका ध्यान रखना चाहिए।
धन्यवाद सर बात करने के लिए। तो ये थे यूनियन होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह। कैमरा पर्सन चंदू के साथ अब्दुल बशीर, हैदराबाद।
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
The rising danger of deepfakes, making celebrities fall prey to unforeseen threats, prompting Prime Minister Narendra Modi to press the alarm button.
डीप फेक समाज के लिए, व्यक्ति के लिए कितना खतरनाक है, इसकी गंभीरता को समझते हुए हमें आगे बढ़ना होगा। हम चाहते हैं कि एआई शुड रीच द पीपल एंड इट मस्ट बी सेफ फॉर द सोसाइटी।
A worried government got into action mode, fearing massive ramification for internet users. IT Minister Ashwini Vaishnav met tech giants to counter the deepfake danger. The minister served a dire warning against misuse of new age technology. Terming deepfakes a new threat to democracy, Ashwini Vaishnav added that the government will soon come up with new regulations to tackle them.
आगामी कुछ ही हफ्तों में रेगुलेशन की ड्राफ्टिंग को कंप्लीट करने का प्रयास किया जाएगा। हम इसको नए रेगुलेशन को नए रूल्स के फॉर्म में भी ला सकते हैं, नए कानून के फॉर्म में भी ला सकते हैं या एग्जिस्टिंग रूल्स के अमेंडमेंट के फॉर्म में भी ला सकते हैं।
The government formed up a 4-point action plan to counter the fakes: detection, prevention of getting them viral, strengthening a reporting mechanism, and creating awareness. Rashmika Mandanna's Katrina Kaif, Sara Tendulkar, and Kajol have been among the high-profile victims of deepfakes. Both Sara and Rashmika have expressed their dismay over being targeted by deepfakes, urging for sensible use of tech. Will the government crack down, contain the menace? Bureau Report, India Today.
Traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Hello and welcome to this week's edition of World Today. I'm Geeta Mohan. Now, a final breakthrough in the hostage crisis since October 7th is coming through. A planned pause in fighting in Gaza went into effect Friday morning as 8 trucks, including fuel, entered the besieged Palestinian enclave, and photos from southern Gaza showed people out in the streets after weeks of fighting and Israeli bombardment. The ceasefire, followed by release of first group of hostages by Hamas, consisting of 13 women and children from the same families, was the start of a deal brokered by Qatar and the United States of America, and will culminate with 50 Israeli hostages in total in return for 150 Palestinian prisoners over a 4-day pause. On Spotlight this weekend, we're being joined by Palestine's ambassador to the European Union, Ambassador Adil Atiyah. Many thanks for joining us, sir, here on World Today. Let's begin with the entire... Thank you. Let's begin with the entire swap deal between Israel and Hamas. How is Palestine viewing this deal? The fact that there's only a 4-day pause, is that really enough? How are you looking at the forward movement in de-escalation of tensions?
Yeah, first of all, this is a very welcome move. For the first time in 49 days, our people, our population in Gaza, waked up without the ground being shaking by the Israeli bombs. for the first time since 49 days, they wake up without the sky raining bombs on their heads, and for the first time, the kids could go to sleep without fear that they will be killed by the Israeli bombardment. Of course, this is not enough. Of course, our objective, we are pushing for a permanent ceasefire. Israel has to stop this killing. Israel has to stop bombing the heavily populated civilian areas in Gaza. This is unacceptable for the Palestinian people. It is unacceptable for the Palestinian Authority as well.
Well, this is just the first phase. We are looking at a swap between 50 and 150 in return for 120 Palestinian prisoners. How do you see the second phase from here on? Because they still have a lot of hostages and they are still working. Qatar, the United States of America are working towards release of all these hostages. This, Ambassador, even as Netanyahu says that they will continue their operations against Hamas irrespective of what happens in this truce that we're looking at in the first phase.
Well, this is the Israeli strategy. The solution to the conflict with Hamas has never been a military solution. Israel has tried 5 wars, 5 attacks against Gaza, and the problem has never been solved. It is a political solution. This is number one. Number two, that it's good that hostages will be released. Just remember that hostages in both sides will be released. Israeli hostages captured by Hamas and Palestinian prisoners captured by Israel. We are against holding hostages by anybody, and Israel needs to release the Palestinian. We have 7,000 Palestinians in the Israeli prisons, and this is also unacceptable. We have been negotiating with Israel for the last 30 years to release one single Palestinian prisoner. Israel has never accepted to negotiate with us, and today, in an exchange of prisoners with Hamas, Israel was forced to release some of our women and some of our children that it holds in its detention centers. We hope that this humanitarian pause will continue to allow to people to provide with food, with electricity, with water, with medicine, and we hope that this truce will be extended by release of a bigger number of Palestinian hostages in Israel and by the Israeli hostages or captured people in Gaza. What we need is to work for a permanent ceasefire that will save lives everywhere.
Right. Ambassador, you're in Brussels as somebody who's dealing with the European Union. Your response to the international community, particularly the West and Europe's reaction and response to Palestinians' pleas, to Israel's response. Are you disappointed? Is Palestine disappointed?
Well, yes, the EU